Welcome back, everybody. What's up? How are you doing? Elsken, what's up, man? PSP, how are you doing? Rainbow, you liking the Chan? Chan's really good. Yeah, very, very good. So you see Chan has been mentioned. What's going on, Kook? Yeah, I summoned you, apparently. So Undeadpool, welcome back, dude. Good afternoon. Yeah, dude, he added in the double bass at the end. Their drummer Nathan, he doesn't really use a lot of double bass that much. He does a lot of 1-foot stuff, but yeah, the guitarist and the drummer are actually brothers, and then I think their best friend is the other guitarists. I don't know if they changed the lineup now, but they're really good. They're playing with playing shows, and like I remember they were like they're pretty young, and then the drummer was like a kid. He was like literally not even big enough to like sit on the seat. Anyways, we're gonna do some practice. We're doing Dark Souls 2 level 1, 0 damage. Gonna do Giant Lord, and then we'll do some Throne Watcher Defender. I went over Velstadt once. I'm gonna go over him again, and I think probably should do Nishandra as well. Just the late game. Just gonna be risky and running here. Ooh. They just dropped the bassist who sang on the albums. Okay, wait, he did vocals? For which particular songs? Yeah, I'm not liking this spot too much. See if he can move back over here a little bit. Oh, okay. Gotta go right on that one. So I think we moved him a little bit too far away immediately. Practice and then a couple runs. So yeah, the plan today is I have enough time to do one good run and then a little bit of resets, and then we're gonna stream again later. So there's gonna be 2 streams today. The plan was to do seamless co-op DS3 randomizer with Tom and VSwed. I have my stuff set up for it. I don't actually know if they have it set up. I think Tom was saying he's trying to later in the day. So the plan for that is later on. I mean, it should go fine, but it's gonna be pretty late. So I would expect that probably by like 9:30 p.m. EST, and we're gonna do a little bit of it, get a run started, see if we can complete it, or at least get, you know, maybe like halfway through or so at the very best. And yeah, before that, we're doing this. Let me reload the file for Giant Lord. We're gonna do that again. Did your baseline run on DS1 Sorcery no hit? PB's 11 hits, 2 from Gravity? Dude, that's amazing. Baseline of 11's like really, really good. It's incredible, dude. Unheard of. Also, Nawab, how are you? Arkeen, how are you? Oh, the Royal Soldier actually made it. They lived on this one. Okay, much better intro here.
strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay, that was really good. I don't want to necessarily do the whole fight again. Just want to do the intro one more time. And then see if we can place him properly. Backham, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Backham is back. There you go. Frankly frightening. How are you doing, dude? Have a fitness journey plan that you have uploaded for your YouTube, viewers to recap and learn from, or are you confusing me with another streamer? Fitness journey plan I uploaded for viewers. I don't make content for fitness, so I've never done that before. You might be confusing me with somebody else. But yeah, how's it going? What's going on, dude? Welcome to Giant Lord, the excursion of a pruny hollow man trying to succeed in a war zone here. As a giant head rolls through. You don't know about baseline? You made saves a few days ago. You had 15 to 20 hours of practice. Okay, I see. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, either way, like that's really good to start off with such a low baseline for the full run, no matter if you practiced or not. I was gonna say though, if that was like the first time you were practicing through it and completed it, then yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, still congratulations either way, man. I hope you get it soon. Let me know how the next few PBs go. Okay, we got a pretty good spot here. I'm gonna actually want to go over this way and see if we can make him do the side stomp a few times. What do we got right here? Side stomp, sweet. Want that again. And now we're in the good books. Oh, the other foot didn't go forward though. Oh, I just rolled into the forward attack. Wait. Still good. Just gotta know which one that is. We're doing pretty good to avoid the corner here. And then this is probably going to progress in a way where we can't really get stuck anyways. We're already out of the area. We would have probably finished it just fine. And then from here, let's see if we can get another stomp. Sweet. Over this way. Rotate towards me, please. Thank you. Perfect. There we go. And then, yeah, we can go off of this. This is pretty good. Although I don't want too many stomps. So let's get the spin again. Come on. He just wants to be a stompy boy. Okay. I'll take it for now, but that's not the goal. There we go. And then let's see if we can save this. Intro attack. Sweet. Perfect. Back over here. Intro. Okay. I think that's very solid for Giant Lord. How much should I deadlift? I don't deadlift, Fun Challenge. I used to like a while ago. I've never really been somebody that goes for like high amounts of weight when lifting, like 1 rep maxes or anything like that. So, and yeah, deadlifting, I probably will never do it again unless like I have a friend that does and they want to try it once or twice. It's not something that's worth the amount of nervous system stress for me, and the disc related issues that can come from it in the back and all that. But it's cool. It's definitely a good lift if you want to be efficient. All right, we're gonna go with Nishandra next, and then we're gonna go backwards to Throne Watcher Defender. Thought it was from your channel, easily like 2 to 3 months ago. You're working on continuing a sustainable progress on your journey into fitness. It's going to start pestering you with questions. Yeah, no worries. Did you check out the moon last night? I have not noticed the moon, no. What happened to the moon? Was it cool? Okay. Also, anyone that's in the YouTube chat, I did pin a comment, and I do have a bot command that should be on a timer. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not, but we are doing chat mainly on Twitch now. So if you have any questions or anything, definitely come over to the Twitch chat if you can. It just makes it a lot easier for me. I was having a lot of trouble reading both. And merging the chats together was being very glitchy. It wouldn't actually merge the YouTube chat properly. So it would be like 30 minutes of nothing. I wouldn't even see the information. But for now, it's what pretty much everybody does that's doing this kind of stuff. I understand why they did, because it's quite an experience trying to like look between both and also keep up with all the different conversations and play the run. Ooh. Okay, getting a good Nishandra here. Okay, I got a lucky laser there. So she's like pretty much prompted to cast the orbs again at this point, since they were gone for a little bit. So that's very lucky. All right, good Nishandra. That was actually great practice. Every single thing we want to go over was there, down to the last detail. So that's a really good practice one. The actual one will be a bit better because you have a bright bug and everything, but not bad. Okay, we got to do Drum Watcher and Defender, and then I think I'm gonna just go over Velstat one more time for phase 1 at the very least, just the basic attacks. I feel pretty good after that, though. I think we'll be fine. There's a Blood Moon? Oh, okay, I see. I didn't catch it, no. Does anybody have any pictures they want to share in Discord? Also, Elf. Yeah, dude, we're doing the best, the best one of all. It's also simultaneously the worst as well. Okay, we're gonna go for that Defender poison on this one. Oh, oops. Okay, wait, let's actually pay attention here. Let me get in there and actually get a good spot. I didn't even put on the right armor either. We're doing the wrong equip load on that. I forgot to change the file. First time you joined one of the streams, Cookie? What's going on? Been helping mod streams for Lenny's no hit runs. He seemed to really enjoy the way you played through it. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm glad that Lenny is having a good time. He was doing really, really well. According to how much he said he played, he did one practice run, he was telling me, and then went into it on the stream. That's very good. So that means the guide is not bad, and that guide is so old and so many things missing from it that aren't needed. Or sorry, so many things in it that aren't needed, so many things missing from it that you could change. That's the hard part. So I've been trying to explain to him like that, you know, if he wants to get better information, he'd probably just have to catch some of this run or me playing the game more recently. Be a lot better. But I'm glad he's having a good time with that information too. There we go. Still a pretty unlucky start on Throne Watcher Defender. Defenders, he's like, I'm gonna be the biggest turtle of all time. As soon as I wanted to try to use the poison. Okay, I'm glad that still hit him. Good. Here we go. One more? Oh, one more while he's doing the partial shield. Oh, of course he strafes. So, I don't know, like, how many would we have had here? I think we had 16 left over, right? I was thinking of just trying the poison and... Oh, come on, dude. Okay, I'm taking too long. You know what? We're going to do that one more time. I'm just going to play it without poison. Poison makes me have to think a little bit too much, and we won't even have a lot of them left over. So if I run out or I don't get a good distribution of them, like, we're screwed anyways. We just lost all the time that I would have used them, and then I would run out of the knives. Because we're using them on Velstadt. I'm doing 2 rounds of poison on Velstadt, and then 1 on the Dragon Covenant security guy, or whatever his name is. So yeah. Probably not a smart idea in general at this point. So we're gonna Bright Bug. We'll do the regular fight. And I'd have magic bolts, but these are pretty similar. Do you have saves prepped for specific boss fights? There's saves for like a lot of different stuff. Like Throne Watcher Defender, the Sentinel's Door, just in case I want to do Rune Sentinels. We got Giant Lord, many versions of Dragon Riders, many versions of you know, other places. We got the Wharf as an area to run through. Anything that I feel like I need. Yeah, I think not poisoning them is probably the smarter thing. That's what I was going with for a while. It was just no poison. Because it only really works well if you get it very quickly. Yeah, it was bad for the arena there. Didn't quite make a mistake, but it was almost going to be. I would say that was pretty much a mistake. Didn't read the floor properly. Dude, I didn't even mean to roll there. That was actually just a mistake. Just fumbled on the button. All right, fair enough. Boy. I'm definitely going to have to run that one again, because I didn't run it before we started. Usually I do like 15 minutes of Throne Watcher and Defender. Pretty much every time we do this. So, and it usually goes better than that too. So I definitely need to warm back up on that one. And then just straight up fumble from the button. Trying to sprint and then trying to throttle the sprint and then slipped, which does not happen really. I mean, it's a thing, but it's very rare. So let's go over that again. El Nombre, what's up, dude? Also, Lucklessly, welcome back. Blake, how are you doing? Finesse, how are you doing, dude? Something that needs a lot of concentration, you find it difficult. You told them that you feel sick with the pressure of it. If it's just like straight up hitless, yeah, like that is like the initial thing you got to get to. And then beyond that, like any kind of like, you know, runs further than just regular hitless. It's definitely like a similar type of thing, but just kind of compounded. But then you get used to like the pressure, so it doesn't really matter. So I think that after he does that, if he does crazier things, like it'll be like the same, you know, you'll have that difficulty, but the pressure will be whatever you make it. And how much experience you have with that run too. I think the earlier you get a run, sometimes it's a lot more spooky. Like the one we just did. I remember level 1 damage list for me on DS3 kind of felt crazy because we hadn't been going over that for too long, and I got a really, really good attempt on it. Okay, we saved that one, but yeah, again, just the floor, dude. yeah, that's the thrust case. So we're a little bit too close on that too. Shouldn't have gone for that one. It's pretty rare that he does that, but like it is a thing. I do look for it usually, but then I'm in a position where I could actually dodge after it. We had the recoil from the crossbow on that one, so just the actual timer on the stamina being usable was the issue there, not even the stamina itself. Wish there was like a reliable way to make this a double bright bug fight. Like we'd have to get the jump attack from Watcher from like a really far distance, use the bright bug as it happens, like kind of predict it and have defender blocked, even if he tried to start running right after that by Watcher's body. I don't think that would even really happen. I think that's the only way guaranteed you could read it. Because we've gotten lucky ones, but yeah, doing a second bright bug would be amazing. We could probably make them both buff or like be in the range to try to, and then see if they overlap on that too, but it's a little bit annoying. Okay, so have the mace on right away. That also helps too. that would be a thing that would already be there, but yeah, have the mace on. Don't have the regular bow. All right, I'm gonna do that again, but not the full fight. I just want to go over just some of the scenarios. But we're gonna do Velstadt first. So Velstadt phase 1 with 2 rounds of poison. This boss never feels consistent. Swed's stream title said something about DS3 Seamless Co-op with you today. Yeah, so me, Tom, and V-Swed, we're going to be trying DS3 Seamless Co-op randomizer and seeing how it is. That'll be later, so it'll be a second stream for me. We'll be taking a break for hours and then coming back. Made it to the final round for that job interview that you did in person, 2 hours. You feel good about it? Tarek, congratulations and good luck on it. Let me know how it goes. You got this. Santi, what's up? Happy Friday, man. The Friday's not happy, then it's not Friday, man. Got to throw him Watcher and Defender in less than 2 seconds, yeah. Finally getting through DS1, got Quaileg at level 23. Tough on the first few goes, Miami. Yeah, if you go there right away, that's not even really a thing I'd recommend doing immediately. But if you're decent at the fight, then you get such a big bonus out of it. It's many more souls than Gargoyles for what I would say is a much more manageable fight, but it takes a long time. And then if you get that lower bonfire, you don't have the ability to warp, then you're kind of locked in going backwards through Blighttown. So yeah, this is just practice. If the timer's not running at all, and then the counter also is empty, then we're just doing some practice. Yeah, it's been long enough away from this one consistently where it's definitely a little bit of rust. It's been going good though. Like Giant Lord was pretty damn good. I even learned a couple things on that one practice one. Like I think there was some good ideas going on there. And then Velstadt went really well when I practiced him. So just throwing Watcher Defender, got to be dialed again. Nishandra went pretty well. We gotta turn up brightness on this one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, brightness has to be up on Velstadt so we can see. Otherwise, it gets a little crazy. Of course, that went that way. Okay. Thinking a DS1 accuracy here. Oh, what did he do there? That was interesting. Wonder if that was like a normal thing or because I threw the throwing knife at that point. Let's see. It might have just been something weird. Okay. I think all we really want is one poison on Velstadt, ideally, because a lot of the stuff I just did, I didn't get the greatest efficiency out of how many interactions there was. So I think that just for the very, very beginning, one poison. Then we save the daggers for the dragon guy. And if we have any left over, I mean, we could, if like Defender and Watcher become like an emergency fight where I go, you know, past the point where they heal or something, use it for the next part of that too. But otherwise, it almost seems like the second poison should be just later in the fight, or not at all. How many times we have to actually interact with them. Oh, I should go over Looking Glass Knight once as well. At the very least, that's also important. And probably Dragon Riders too. We should do like a good sweep of the late game every time. Unless I was like just playing it and it went well. So that's good. I already did Velstadt enough. I think that's fine. Where's Looking Glass Knight? There we go. Are you saying that you've lost months worth of Fridays mana? It's a possibility actually, and if you feel like you've needed compensation for that loss of Fridays, call Fry and Potato for your compensation. They'll represent you and legally get you the the money you deserve. Velstadt sounding like your local church at 10 a.m. every Sunday. the bell chime, yeah. It does indeed. The double jump, okay. And a sidestep? What is going on here? Dude, what? Okay, Looking Glass Knight's broken. So you need the Bright Bug still. Ooh, okay. Went a little late on that one, apparently. Usually I go early, though. Late is a better sign than early, though, in this game. Like, with the way the frames work. It's very close. Let's do the Bright Bug fight. CBD and Yojo have done a couple streams learning Seamless DS3 hitless. Oh, nice. And it works pretty well. Like, it's very stable. Distant Lobos doing Seamless DS3 Rando was cool. How did that go? Like, how long did it take them to get through the whole thing? Out of curiosity. All right, Bright Bug. And don't go late on the overhead now. early. Okay, we gotta dial back everything on this. One more. At the very least. And then what I'll do, I think what I'll do if this set of runs don't go well on this for the first stream today, I'm just gonna run all the save states like religiously again and get everything dialed, track the amount of back-to-back perfect fights, and then just do like a good couple hours of save states just offline, because it could be, you know, we've been doing a lot of different stuff. Didn't play this one as much as we were. And I definitely didn't go over the stuff as much as I was either the last time we did. We didn't really have time to practice. We just went right into it. So I'd have to just completely de-rust on it again. And then just stick with this one. Outside of the Resident Evil 4 stream we're going to be doing. And then the Seamless randomizer later. So we're doing Resi 4 tomorrow. And then after that's done, just got to grind this one. Okay, now we're just going to go over the regular attacks. Ooh, nice thrust. Okay, I read that. That's good. Okay, I want another one, and we're not going to actually kill him. We're just going to chill for a second. Don't kill him, he's a good guy. Looking Glass Knight? He actually is pretty cool. He does guard Shrine of Mana. And he stayed at his post for pretty much ever, as far as I know. I don't think he actually, he left during the conflict, which is cool. Oh, we didn't have Ladle on during this. Maybe, okay. I don't think that's going to make a crazy difference, but don't remember on the last attempt if I switched back to it or not. So we were doing like base frames on that. Might be even better. Okay. Okay, we'll roll with that. I want a lot more practice, but we can't be here forever with the practice. Do you have an estimate for your DS3 Seamless stream? You're guessing a typical sweat time, 6 p.m. EST. Oh no, we're gonna be doing like we're aiming to be live by 9 p.m. EST. The goal was 8:30, but he hasn't messaged back saying that he has everything set up. I got everything set up to the point where the seed has to be generated, so I can't technically, you know, I have to share that information with everybody else. So we all have to be at that step to be able to do the final part. But I have everything already ready to go for it otherwise. And then we have to test it after that. But we can't do that individually yet until we decide on the settings and everything. So we're going to aim for 9 p.m. EST. And that is the goal. So I guess he's going to switch into it then. And the next time we do it, we'll do it earlier. We'll do it at a more regular time. Oh, wait a second. Dragon Riders. Brigley, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Starting your internship this Monday. Got to change to the company you want to work at. Tybalt. Nice, nice. Wait, so what was the alternative then? Like you were just somewhere else and then you requested some sort of... Like, or I guess you went to interview for someone else at the same time while you're at a different company? Or couldn't they actually place you somewhere else?
Granted, so the world might be mended.
Okay, here we go.
The world might be mended.
Do the resin. Wait a second. Why'd that not show up? Bruns, welcome back. Was your alert really delayed there? Is that what happened? That was weird. Okay, I'm not a fan of the time on this. Was no ladle. Wow. Emergency Dragon Riders. Okay, I wouldn't count that as a fight, but I mean, good to know if we need to have a backup plan. Have you gotten the Platinum Trophy for any of the FromSoft games? Marquee Store, I haven't, no. I got the requirements for a lot of the games without actually getting it, mainly because I didn't do it all in the same file. But I think I would have had it already for DS1 and possibly for DS2. 3, probably not. And then Bloodborne, I didn't complete Chalice Dungeon, so that's the only thing I would need for that. That's cool though. You're doing it on Dark Souls 3. Do you find, like, if you've done the other ones before, do you find that one easier? Like, is it a little bit quicker to get all the stuff? Because I know that for the older ones, at least for the first game, you have to do what, like 2.5 playthroughs or something? The same character to get all the stuff. Oh, what is going on with the? There's no the mysterious shot that disappears into the ether here. His legs are non-existent. Still had a lot of time though. Okay, one more for Dragon Rider. Just a regular intro. For Dark Souls 3, you need to get to New Game +2 for the rings. Oh yeah, there's the ones that are the upgraded versions. Is that really the only reason you have to go to New Game +2? Is it just for the rings? Zakawi, how are you? What's up, man? All right, one more time. Just get a little bit of a higher shot here. Oh, again. Gotta strafe a little bit if he's gonna shoot at that time. Technically, I don't want to shoot that early, though. I want to wait a little longer, because the other Dragon Rider did not run. Need to wait like about a second, I would say. Or at least until he starts to do the beginning animation, the one on the ground. Because like too early is bad, too late is bad. 2 shots has caveats. No shots has problems. So there's definitely a little bit of a balance there. 1, 2, 3. I can see him stand. There we go. Perfect. Drops. We can get the shot here and strafe right after. Can even roll it. Go back up for another one. And good timing. Okay, this part doesn't matter too much. Still want the intro one more time. That wasn't good enough. You just switch back to the ladle too very quickly. Doofish, what's up, man? Welcome back. How is the so okay wait the Gwyn run, the sorcery run on remastered? The thing that you were doing, I don't know if it actually matters, but I realized that for the tracking of the magic, if you kind of like jog off center of Gwyn and do an unlocked parry and then turn back to him at the last second, you can actually offset the soul mass to not track him until later, and it might actually help what you were doing. I'm not sure if that actually is something you considered, but you probably did. If you didn't, that is the only thing I found that was very consistent in making sure the shots hit him. So I don't know if that would make a difference on your run you were doing. There's another thing you could do too. You can like make him input read to be sidestepping at a closer distance where he'd have less time and the game would have less time for it to track, but that wasn't as good. Zakawi, but you can't do DS2 all bosses no hit level 1. That's impossible, dude. That's not a run you could ever do. That's not a human thing. I mean, DS2's not even real. What do you mean? You gotta wait for them to make the game first. Craziness. So that was pretty tight timing. That was like worst case scenario with the lead time there, but the intro was done well. So I ran into the scenario with the first Dragon Rider too soon. That means he turned. Probably had a few less footsteps of distance there, so he was closer by default. And so I need to get him to attack deeper in the room, like kind of where the fog gate is. But then I have to actually make the strafe time nice for that as well. So there's the timers of those. Because that was a little too close, in my opinion.
Granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, wait a second. Stands, get the shot. It's gonna go for the other one anyways. Sure. This works really well too. I kind of like this more. So delayed shot to the point where the other Dragon Rider runs. We see if when he's going to drop, if he shoots first, if he doesn't, do the regular method. If he does, we get a really easy fight. But not guaranteed that he would necessarily. Okay, one more of those again. You had no clue the Dragon Rider was up there, Jeff? He is, yeah, and like the funny thing too is if you actually have him stay up there and the main Dragon Rider runs over and swings at you, he'll break the pillars and then the podium will collapse, making him fall off anyways. So even if he doesn't jump off, the other one hits him off of the stand there. Doing this for another guide video, Ralph? No, this is just practice for the level 1 run right now. Poro, thank you for the 28 months, man. How are you doing? Welcome back. There is really cool details like that in this. I do appreciate that. Okay, stands fully. Shoot. Goes for another one. This is nice. I'll take it. Yeah, I think maybe we want this. And then still kind of last second. Yeah, if he does the swipe, I gotta be a little careful there, unfortunately. Because can't see the visual. It's a little bit obscured. Rust is pretty simple, strafe no matter what. If we're off center, he can't hit me, so it doesn't have to actually be read properly at all. Just have to move right, and then that one's the one where I'd really have to get like the I guess the tip of the halberd would be what I'd have to be looking for. But I can't see his hand though. So yeah, really got to have the eyes peeled there. DS1 hitless route for your friend. Are you starting melee and converting to sorcery after Iron Golem to make it the absolute easiest possible run? He wanted to do it the way that I actually had done it myself, and then from there we can change things. So I guess we might get to that point eventually. Fell, nice. I feel like this is still too close though. Yeah, like there's something about the, is it because maybe, Something with a timer there, it's not good. Because, like, that was the exact same thing where background Dragon Rider fell, didn't shoot first. But, oh, maybe because I moved the one... Seems like I'm going to need to strafe a shot, or if we want perfect engagement where it's like we run up, his first shot still actually hasn't queued yet, or it's queuing as I get under it. It's got to be, like, particular. Maybe the problem is that I didn't actually know all the variances of this originally, and I thought I did. That could be the issue there. Like, there could be a lot more nuance to it for all the little differences in time. And what attack he does, and if he pivots actually when he recovers the first melee attack, because that will actually make him more centered with me after. So he doesn't have to actually turn as much. Obviously there he's really far away. This should be 100%. There's the stamina management element too. So like that was like 3 seconds of time extra. But yeah, it's like, it's, man. Because if I wait for the first shot from the sniping Dragon Rider, it's too late. Because he might not do it at a time where we need him to. If we miss the damage on him, that's not good either. So it's like we don't want to like hang back that long. Is it done, Poro? So I recorded the main commentary for it yesterday, and then I'm gonna have to edit it up and add some other stuff to it. But I'll be putting it on the second channel when it's done. Okay, let's see. He's fallen all the way to here. Wait a second. And then, so this is, I've never seen this. He walked forward. That's weird. That helped, but like, again, I've never seen that. He actually walked for a while. What are you going to do when you get tagged? Just run it back like that, Citadel? So like the idea for this run is that we get a perfect run. I've done... I guess it was 64. It's more than 65 attempts because we don't count the resets before Pursuer. It's very likely I've screwed that number up at some point anyways, but we tried it out because it was requested. And yeah, I just got to get the perfect run, so it'll happen eventually, but you just reset if you don't. And if there's a PB that's lower than 2, I'm not interested if it's not at the very end because we make it pretty far usually. But before that point, you just kind of shave the number down if it's you're not as experienced on it. It's one-handed. Okay. Let's do this again. I think I figured it out. I'm pretty sure you need basically the... it's like you got to get the shot in right before the latest time that the normal Dragon Rider could shoot. So you got to be like a little sooner. And then if he does, then I know how to read the fight from there. If he doesn't... we need the red one to not turn too much when I run by him, and we don't want him to be like mid-room at all on that. We want a little bit of extra time. Then we can strafe. Then if he even is running when I'm still not even at this one, we should have at least the stamina because we've waited after the strafe. We didn't run up right away and then go short on it. So it seems a little bit better then. There we go, perfect. Lots of extra time on this. Huge time on that, nice. It's probably gonna be some variation. I don't think we're gonna get it exactly the same. I'm sure you probably can't anyways, but you got the RNG on the first attack. That has different you know, properties based on if you could strafe it or not. We got the ability of the original Dragon Rider that's shooting to fall and not shoot right away, shoot right away, shoot before he falls after I shoot, depending on my exact time on it. I might have to make a reference to measure how long we're in there too, because I'm using the animation of the one getting up, and it's been a bit more consistent. But we might need something like exact for that too. I wanted to like pinpoint it. I tried to let go of the button there. Okay. It's good. This is still fine. All right. Gotta stop practicing for now. Other than Throne Watcher Defender, that's it. One more Thronies, not the full fight, but just like quite a bit of it. And then I'll be ready. Also, I would have done a lot more practice before we started, guys. I didn't have the time, unfortunately, but next time I do, like I said, we're gonna be kicking it up a notch. I'll actually be playing probably exactly how we were before when we were very, very peak on this one. A lot of it's there. There's some new stuff that's good too. Just definitely got to be dialed that extra bit. Oh, this one actually has a light crossbow non-raw gemmed as well. That's scary. Okay. Oh, and then 2 pieces because I didn't have the main hand ladle. Okay, that was the issue with the practice there too. Because we're doing offhand crossbow on this. I switched it. There's the ladle, okay. Yeah, I can't remember if that was the case before, but I know I didn't have the ladle on LGK. That was kind of bad. It's good if I actually perform it well for practice, but not good for the run, obviously. I'm gonna check for the thrust on this one. The Defender, the one that got me. I don't know if he can do it as quickly with the one-hand variation on it. Or, sorry, the double swing beforehand, because he does it with 1 swing, then he goes into it, or he does 2 swings. And then the variation in the second part when he 2-hands is a jump attack he can do. That's also going to get me from a distance when I'm trying to recover on the shots. So yeah, that's enough distance at least there. We're just checking for the distance on that, and then the chance to cancel if we're too close. Thinking about it too, there's actually going to be a lot of opportunities where I don't want to run if it's just Defender. I want to stay slower so that Watcher can catch up and we have more room to move after that. It's something I've been making a mistake on in the other practice. I haven't really thought about how important that is, but yeah, you can kind of space control a little bit if you actually let him walk up to you if Watcher's already in the background anyways. But then once they're fairly close, then it's just the same thing as just Watcher. With the movement and all that, the priority for the movement. Okay, we're back in the flow with this one for sure. Just simple timings of when we're moving, and then like the future situations we're trying to kind of create is the priority there that I was kind of missing. Like slightly like ONS, but a little different because gravity and also pillars. Yeah, I said I wouldn't do the whole fight, but this is a good one, though. That was played very well. There's nothing there that was concerning for me. Okay. I get the idea. I can kind of see what I was screwing up before. All right. Let's get into this. Anyone know if Windows 11 affects Dark Souls 3 in some way? You're still experiencing frame drops from 60 to 30 FPS. Never happened on Windows 7. I'll scan. I'm not sure if it actually does affect that. What I would say though is I would check your GPU driver and see if maybe that could be changing it based on an update or like rolling it back. That's the only issues I've had that are really weird with DS3. Just you might have to set your GPU driver back like years in some cases or forward, but how that interacts with Windows, I'm not sure. If you just updated Windows recently and then it started happening, it could be that overall. It could be something that affected. It's like another component. Pizza Boy, dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Also, welcome back as well. How are you doing, man? All right. The character, we're gonna go with something a little different. Just gonna make the can we do it? We can't make the face weird by default, can we? Actually, I like that one. That's fine. Why not?
All people.
Change priority. Like I meant, so what I had to do is I had to roll back the version of the graphics driver specifically to make the game launch at one point, but it was launching completely fine. One day it just stopped. I had to go back 2 years to an older one, and then when it got a certain update, then I could go back to the newest driver, and it was fine. So I know that's a thing. What else? You could try to change the priority of like windowed versus full screen, borderless windowed. Maybe try a program that forces that. But if it was fine before and this just started happening, it's definitely something that Windows changed. Like either the actual software itself or it affected other things. Aval Lenzia, thank you so much for the good luck. I appreciate it. Hope they go well. I feel good about it. It's just like it's the rust that's a little bit concerning. That's all it is. Like we did really good on Nishandra. Giant Lord was actually done probably some of the best. I've done it after we got warmed up on it. Then Watcher Defender was perfect after it was warmed up. Velstadt was fine the whole time, other than like I was just testing some stuff with the double poison in phase 1 and realized that, you know, obviously we don't need to do 2 rounds of it. And even before I started, actually, there was one mistake immediately on him, but it wasn't anything that we didn't do properly after that. Looking Glass was definitely iffy, but again, I don't know if the ladle was the issue at the time. I know for a fact I was sloppy on it, but like the ladle also doesn't help, right? What else? Yeah, it just basically got to be like that pinpoint accuracy is what we need. It's a little bit different on this one. Yurska, how are you doing? What's up? Did Deathless Dark Souls 2 already? Really? Feel accomplished doing that damage list is absolutely mind-blowing to you. Yeah, the thing about the damage list is it's not really the damage list that's the part that's like that big of a deal for me. It's just purely level 1, that's it. Like a damage list on this game, like even, for example, you just did Deathless, right? So if you wanted to give it a try, I'm sure you probably could get a pretty damn good run, even just after like a week of handfuls of attempts with maybe a guide or something like that, or certain methods with the regular character. It's truly the level 1 that's the hard part on this, because like regular level 1's already very scuffed on this game. So I wish that it was like mind-blowing to me as well, but it's just like just the level 1. Now damageless in general is really cool on some, like on the other games I would say definitely, and then also all content on this, that's crazy. But otherwise yeah, for me it's just that little aspect of the character level. Ow. There is a Super Saiyan punching me. What do? I must get up slowly and allow him to not keep punching me because he's just going to be nice randomly, which I assume. Oh no, it seems I have lost the high ground. This is quite a situation. Gonna try the things that were mentioned. I would also just see like maybe in a forum on Steam if someone had the same issue. And like, so for the frame drops particularly, maybe not so much just typing in, hey, like does Windows affect it, but more so looking for people saying they had drastic frame cuts and then all of the surrounding issues they had, just look into it. That's a pretty big drop though. I've had micro stutters, I've had, you know, the drops that are not too bad, but also on hardware that is not able to run it properly, so that doesn't really count, I would say. The biggest thing was mainly just it wouldn't launch.
I'll be around.
Like you'd get to I guess it would be like after the logos or maybe right before that black screen and then nothing. Smolenski, thank you so much for the congrats, man. I appreciate it. That was a very tense run for me at the end there, because I'm just like, yeah, we're always gonna be able to do it, but just like I wanted to do it right there. And on that one, like you do have the full control over doing it right at that second. It's much easier than this kind of stuff. But, or we could say easier with less practice might be the best way to put it. Dude, are you serious? Collision, thank you. Sponsored by Collision. Don't run into that spot, and then if you do, you're screwed because you're gonna keep getting stuck. Pivot over the spot that is not that one immediately, or if you don't do that right away, find it really quickly. That helps. Okay. I think I'm gonna do something very daring here. Gonna make a base character. Just gonna see if base character works. Oh no. Thoughts on Liza P DLC coming up? I was watching the trailer for it, the initial, I think it was the gameplay one, or maybe the teaser trailer. Sorry, the teaser trailer. It looks really cool. And I'm excited for it. What's the release date on that again? Is that coming out like right around the same time as Night Rain as well? There's gonna be a lot of stuff. Also, RD, thank you so much for the 23 months. Welcome back, man. Are you doing thoughts on Night Rain? Fight me. So I actually have my first experience under the command. If you type in ! Night Rain, it's the full thing from the 2 network tests. I think it's really cool. I'm very excited for it. It'll be a really cool thing to, you know, just get into outside of Seamless, and I guess if people like to do co-op regularly on these games, like it might be another experience for them to, you know, have more fun, have more variation in it. And I'm like, what I'm the most curious about is how they're going to handle the updates to it over time, like what they're going to be adding and how they're going to balance it. Because there's definitely some things I feel are a little broken. Like even like we didn't even do anything what I would say is like meta or properly, and there's definitely some broken stuff. So I wonder how that will be handled so people don't just progress too quickly. But then also, you know, people that might not have like a high level of skill, they might be able to have fun still. And then matchmaking wise too, if you're playing with random people, how is that rated? Deathless on Night Rain might be really fun, dude. Yeah, that's the first goal, is just beat it without dying at all. And then obviously speedrunning, it's not really a thing because it's kind of fractioned out in intervals of time and all that. I guess you could try to speedrun it, but like the speedruns wouldn't be as dynamic. You'd have the preset time for the setup and everything, and then maybe when it comes down to the final fight that you're doing, you can do it a bit quicker. But I'm very interested in challenges on it for sure. Seeing how that works. Wonder if they'll have a penalty system for people who abandon mid-run. Yeah, because like when that happened, where the connection just threw V-Sweat out of our match when it was me, Tom, and him, there was no like rebalancing of anything. We were just playing a 2-player version of the 3-player, and then it's like, well, like is there some sort of thing? Yeah, if someone were to like forcefully disconnect to it, how do they handle that, and how do they handle the rebalancing of it if it just stays as 2 people? Because you can't add somebody into a match that's already started like that, right? It wouldn't be possible. Unless it's like the very, very beginning right away. You could probably shuffle off somebody like in the first minute or something, but even then, I don't know. You have a question for everybody? Do you think that Road to X amount of followers streams is basically begging for follows?
What are you doing?
Like someone has a goal for follows? So you're talking about like they put it on screen? Also, JC, thank you so much for the good luck. Or not the good luck, sorry, the congrats, my bad. I don't know why I said that instead. Thank you for the congrats, man. That was a good one. I enjoyed it. Only thing, I wish I did it a little bit quicker, but we could always rerun it on the original version of the game, test the whole theory of is it easier with the magic on that, and then only do sorcery on that one too. Just as a recap in the future. But I want to go and do all bosses. Definitely want to do the DLC on that one and get the even better magic. There's still another whole section of stuff that it could probably obliterate the main game stuff. So if we read it in DLC early and then we reran, for example, 4 Kings with Dark Bead, Win, all that, we might have some really interesting results on how that works. Made a stream where they stare at a camera dressed unmodestly and waiting to hit the goal. Yeah, I don't know. So like, but is the question specifically like you're saying, is it begging for follows to say that you are trying to hit a goal? Is that what I'm like getting? Is that correct? Definitely worth trying. Oh yeah. like that run with DLC, it's almost kind of needed because you have so much damage, you might as well break everything. And then it's like, how do we arrange everything the best way to get the most out of the magic? I'm perfectly cool with doing like an Artorias fight that's a little scary in the beginning, and then already gets the DLC set up and knocked out of the way, since we already did Hydra within, what was it, like the first hour? But yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of the fights with magic in that way. Even on the old speedruns where it was used, like I didn't see the whole thing, so I don't know how that works. People telling you they play a specific class and then leaving if you don't leave. Or sorry, yeah, oh, they want to force a certain type of layout, yeah. Oh, that kind of stuff, I guess that does happen on things. I don't play a lot of stuff that has the preset classes where you play in a team, right? So, anything that I played multiplayer that has preset stuff would probably just be For Honor, right? And that was not team related. It's mainly just a lot of individual stuff. The people I played with, they wouldn't complain because they were actually like really good at games and some of the best for, you know, the other competitive games. So I'd say they wouldn't really have the reason to make a complaint at all about that. But yeah, team-wise though, don't have a lot of experience with that kind of stuff. I guess Overwatch I tried. Had a friend introduce me into it, and we didn't like. I didn't hear any feedback from people we were playing with, so I don't know how that was handled in terms of the drama on it. And then on League, I remember when I used that to benchmark my old computer. Like, again, it wasn't enough experience to know that somebody had a problem, but I guess this one, you only have so many classes. You can't pick, like, an abundance of characters. You will be able to in the final version. There's apparently going to be, like, 12 in total or something, or even more than that, but yeah, so, like, eventually in the future when there's even more selections and different versions of the same archetype, like, that might make it a bit better. And it could launch with a lot more characters, so I don't know how that's handled. I would imagine that's the thing that maybe makes it less dramatic of, oh, you picked this person, now I can't pick this, or I'm gonna kick you because you didn't pick the right lineup. Oh, dude, the controller input thing hasn't been on, dude. Why is that? Oh, it's because I was recording the guide. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah. My bad, guys. Speedrunning OG DS2 be different to Scholar? Yes. There's different enemy layouts. And then the Ember to get your weapons upgraded in Iron Keep. And... or I guess the Ember to give to McDuff specifically. For some of the earlier upgrades. It's in Iron Keep. There's no Forlorn, so you can't be invaded by Forlorn at all. And I don't know if there's different item placement particularly. I think the items are largely in the same place outside of the Ember. There might be a couple things that are a little bit different. It doesn't come with DLCs by default when you buy it. Those are the things I know. This boss's moveset, same as the giant golems in Elden Ring. Very, very similar, yeah, for some of the stuff. Back to peak souls. What's going on, Hans? How's your day been, man? The best of the best. Majula piglets. 3 DLCs. Lifts that have big square buttons instead of round buttons. A hatchet. Right away for free. Or you could buy it the floor below. Whatever you want. Cat ring right away. Dragon Rider walking off the cliff. Like what? It's just the best experience. Oh, Leg Sweeper, what's up? Third playthrough of Elden Ring, Fire Giant's pissing you off. How do you do damage in the second phase? So what I prefer to do is I use Torrent to run away from certain attacks, but a lot of the time I'm using damage, I'm off of Torrent. And I'm trying to get him to do the hand slams, and then I'm attacking his hands. And then after the point where he staggers, the eyeball's pretty free. It's on his chest, but the main damage is just attacking his hands. So he'll do like fist slams with both of them. He'll do like, you know, repeated slams with one. You can hit his ankle when he does the meteor attack. There's a bunch of them coming out of him and he's on the knees. You can actually hit his foot for the beginning of that and then kind of get out of it with Torrent right after. So you have some free damage there. Those are the main opportunities. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. There's probably some other stuff that's even better than that too, but yeah, it's mainly just the hands. You can also, if you want to play it super slow, you could do Torrent the whole time and then run by him, hit him one time as you're running in any part, as long as he, you know, he's not attacking you. It's just very tedious though. Why didn't you do Sekiro Attack Power 1? I haven't gotten around to it yet, man. Usually if there's ever like a question of why I haven't done something, it's because we've just been doing something else. But yeah, AP1 definitely is gonna be, it's gonna be pretty fun. I don't know if I'm gonna do it right away though. I think I'd rather do the damageless all NG memories first. And then that could be like a good wind down from that, just doing like a Shura AP1. Dude, that was actually so good. That's the first time we got that. Been trying to go for that for like, I don't even know how many times now. That was the variation of not needing to get the bow first. And on top of that too, still got the dunk. Oh, Fox, what's up, dude? I got your message, by the way. I will get you back on that one. Actually, dude, if you can even remind me, send me another message just right now, just saying reminder, and then I'm going to respond to you later. Because I know it was a pretty big one. I did read like the first half of it. But I get the idea. I think that we're 100% doing more of the Cuphead for sure. Got to do that soon. DS2 Deathless isn't too hard. Just have to be patient and get a crossbow. I'd actually go for the regular bow on Deathless. Hunter's Black Bow if you can too. Pretty easy. Like you get to Ring Lake Castle, like even before Dragon Riders, just get that one and you're set for everything. Yeah, if you're doing level 1 Deathless, then I don't know. That's you might as well just do like something wild, even beyond that. Okay, we got some extra arrows too, and then the materials we needed. So we're just gonna get the mace set up now.
But streamer, the segments are not at the correct position.
Now they are. Should try Sekiro again, Moose Man. You played it when it first came out, but you couldn't get a feel for the combat. See many people praising it. It's very fun. The feel for the combat kind of is a barrier of entry for understanding how it works. If you don't enjoy it after that, then I wouldn't play it at all. But it's most of the time it seems to be the case that you can't play it like this game. People try to, or they don't even like right off the bat even understand how it's supposed to be played either way, right? And you just got to let it give you the information, which it tells you in those little info blurbs that pop up. And you got to use that information. Practice on the enemies that are pretty early in the game as much as you can. Like just kill everything early on up to Gyobu. And then on Genichiro, really try to get the idea of what, you know, the harder boss fights is like off of him. And beyond that, if you beat Genichiro, I think you're good for the entire game. You can do everything. But mainly before that, I think it's before Gyobu, people are just like, oh, I don't understand like what the point, like how you're supposed to do it, or everything you're doing is not working because you're trying to like dodge attacks or hit people for damage and stuff. But it's really just like you got to exhaust them and then get the pips and go for the crits. And kind of mix in damage and other things between that once you get better, or when there's the opportunities that you see that are easy. Okay, so for this one, let's get the shards now. So we're doing this in reverse. Perfect. The 4. 5 for both. Matthew, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Nice swings there. Okay. Emerald Herald's like, I've been spared. And just dump, dude, like, what is the, it's like a cardboard cutout. It's not even like a ragdoll. It's literally not even real, man. That's 2-dimensional physics right there. Okay, back to get the +1 Silver Serpent and then the extra Titanite for the dagger. I think we got to get a Bright Bug too, at least one. And now back to Majula. Screw you, Floor. You tried to play it like DS, you just dodged and hit, but it seemed like a parry god type of game. It definitely is heavy on the parries. Like, you got to use those as your main go-to in combat, primarily, and then outside of that, you'll find opportunities. There's some fights where if you're really, really decent, you could just play like these games, but it's very, very few of them, like maybe Guardian Ape and Demon of Hatred. And then there's other things that are helpful to know too, but they're special to certain situations. So Spear on the Ape, I think it's like the flute or the whistle on the demon, and like firecrackers on certain really, really big attacks that have poise specifically that you wouldn't be able to just deflect easily, would be good things to do too. Mortal Draw as well, other than firecrackers, is great. It's getting stuck on the spot there. That was weird. Doofus, if you're still here, do you know why that happens? Like when you sometimes go up to a prompt and you're running, pick it up and then you try to keep running and the character just gets stuck and tries to move but can't move. Like in like an open space even. Like I'm wondering why that happens. Father Owl showing up on Night Rain. Oh, if they go that much, like in depth with the crossover where they expand to Sekiro, I don't even know what I'm gonna say then, because that's one of the crossovers that already would have been on just the you know, the Souls-like engine with Sekiro combat, because didn't they do Millennia in Elden Ring, and then I think they did some of the fights from Sekiro in one of the Souls games as a mod, but it's not like a huge thing that's already completed as far as I remember. So yeah, that'd be a really cool crossover. Those basilisks scare the shit out of you. They are pretty freaky, and like literally just their visuals is scary, and then also you're gonna get cursed, or on this run you get the instantaneous belly flow. Sekiro plays similar to Jedi Survivor. Yes, it is a similar type of idea. I wouldn't say it plays exactly like that, but it is definitely similar. I think Jedi was a little easier in terms of like the back and forth, but then it had just a lot more stuff going on outside of that, with like the waves of enemies and the way they did the puzzles and stuff like that just kind of cut it up a lot. But it is very similar in the idea with it. And same thing with Liza P as well. Liza P is very similar. But Liza P, you can just go and deal direct damage. It's a really good middle ground of both. You could play it without having to do a lot of the deflex and all that, even though I would imagine it's probably going to be a bit harder.
Farewell.
So on this one, we're coming back to Vengarl later because I'm not going to be grabbing the Hero Soul for 3 of the rounds of Freya now, just as a test, to give us a little bit more time and see how things go. The alternative to it is that, like, let's say everything goes really well, we don't get invaded, and we have a lot of time, can always run back and grab it as a bonus after checking the invasion to see. The only issue, oh, speaking of which, we just spawned Forlorn by saying that. Look at that. Look at that, man. Can I go through the whole thing here? Is he gonna turn the corner? Corner Forlorn, no. Where are you? Okay, I think they spawned in behind. We were pretty quick. So I have to go back for Chloranthy. Bonk. It's really good RNG there. Wow, okay. 2 of those, nice. Leg Sweeper, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your emotes, man. You know, actually, Nika could have been the Leg Sweeper. She's got quite a few of them, so would have been a really good Street Sweeper. Been working your way through the VOD of the DS2 Facility run. Iron Keep was trolling you so hard. Oh my, dude, that area just sucks. It sucks too because I really like it and I really enjoy Smelter Demon like a ton. It's one of my favorites on this one. And so, yeah, why did they have to do us dirty with the Alone Nights just being that frequent? They could have made maybe like a quarter of them and then still done the same area layout. That would have been fine. Scorpion related to Quail Egg. I think it's inspired by that idea, but no, actually, I don't think it has any relation to the lore of DS1. Gurm Great Axe. Don't need that. Okay. We're keeping this on. What's going on, Nick Mick? How are you doing, dude? The voices are back. Oh no. Oh no. Bet you won't do it. Yes, I will. What do you mean? Skibbity Toilet's chasing after you, singing the song. Cameraman's helping you. We're going to save the planet. We're unbeatable. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. I'll take 4 of those. All right, we're gonna go back to Shaded. We're gonna get the chest. We're gonna get Chloranthy, and just continue from there. Since Forlorn interrupted that. Your user is supposed to be Sweep the Leg, but you got logged out of your account and Twitch won't let you get it back. Leg Sweeper is actually better though, because it kind of sounds like a legend, right? Like a mythos of some sort that you were noted in history. Sweep the Leg's more of like a, hey, that's what I did. It's like your perpetual nature of the Leg Sweeper is to be feared in any 2D fighter. All right, and then back to the chests. Been playing a lot more DS2. Finally got Blue Smelter. Sorry, got to Blue Smelter Demon. You fought him after 8 playthroughs. What do you think about that one in comparison? Because like the area sucks. Like it really is not great, but it's more fun for me than the other one. I just think on level 1, it's terrifying. That was something that I remember. It took me, I don't even know how many streams it was. It took me a long time to get that one level 1 for the first time. Be interesting to run it back on, like, I guess if we did a regular casual level 1 playthrough, see how it would go. See how all the DLC would go. Area's nowhere near as bad as you remember it being. It's not as long as I remember it being, but yeah, I guess for me, like, it's hard to judge because I did practice quite a bit of the DLC for damage lists, so there's like a good methods, there's good understanding, and we have the ability to take out a lot of the enemies or even delay them with urine. Okay, back to Melentia, get the branch. Second Bright Bug as well. FromSoft discriminates against leg sweeping builds. The Bone Fist, though. The Bone Fist exists. That technically has a leg sweep, doesn't it? It's technically kind of relevant in this one. I was thinking about that. I'm like, the Bone Fist has a lot of different things going on. It has the running, like the drop kick, the punches with the sweep. It's got like the really crazy uppercut too. Airy, welcome back. How have you been doing? How's your Friday so far? DS2 DLC sucks ass. You don't play them and you want to replay base game. Fair enough. Never been truer words spoken by a non-enjoyer of the DLCs. Other than maybe this hippo right here. He might actually also not like DLC. Haven't seen one in the DLC before. Hey, who would win if we had to have the hippo in betwixt scaled to DLC level against the Smelter Warriors? Just one, but that's it. Who wins? Both equal damage, both equal health. Just want Stone Ring here too. Oh, we gotta get the dagger. Gotta remember that. Okay, so light equip load for this part. Or, you know what? We'll just take out this guy. There we go. Even better. Wasn't letting me switch him.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Ziggy Cub, thank you so much for the brand new sub, man. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your badge. You are a skeleton now. You have been demoted from a human, and it's going to take you 6 months of resubbing up the scam-like hierarchy to go back to exactly where you were in the first place. As if, you know, it's just perpetual Stockholm Syndrome, so, yeah. But you become beef jerky in between, and if you're really hungry, I mean, you could always, like, you could take a bite of your finger or something like that. That's not a big deal, right? I think that's fair. I'm sure people in chat tried it. They were at 3 months up. The hollow badge. Sounds like a great deal. I would nibble the pinky finger on the right hand, just to get a taste of what the flavor would be like. I'm guessing like some sort of like sweet and spicy. At least the basic hollow that you get for the for DS1 without changing the color. I wouldn't trust the green one though. If you make your character green, that could be trouble. Glad to see no damage. Level 1's back. I'm definitely going to be running it just exclusively as the main thing we're doing outside of this weekend. And then I did say we were going to do Resident Evil 4. So we're going to restart that from the beginning again. And then I would hope to surpass where I got to tomorrow. But we'll see how quickly I can get through it. And then I would assume it's going to take like 3 or 4 streams at least to beat it. So that'll go into some of the stuff we're doing next week, and I could break it up with a little bit of this as well. We could do half the stream this and then switch to that. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing Resi again. It's something that I think would be very fun to do a randomizer on. I'd have to understand the game quite a bit. But there's a lot less stuff going on in it, so it's a lot more linear in that case. The thing that screws me up in that one is the puzzles, though. The logic of the puzzles is it's rough sometimes. So I almost want to have like a speedrun timer that I only turn on for each puzzle and see how much of the run was taken up by that. Okay, what I might do for Betwixt, just to make sure that we have that raw gem, is we're going to rerun some of the beginning of this part. Because I didn't have the merchant hat on. Big no-no. Yeah, I'd say that if we just go up to this part right here, I don't know if we need the fog gate anymore. I think it would be gone, right? So we could just go and get the first two and see if we get the drop. By now, even without the merchant hat, usually there'd be one that would have fallen between... How many did we do? We did the two there, we did the one across, so 3, the pit with the 3, and then we did the one in Shaded Woods. Have I played Resident Evil 7 or 8? Yes, I have played both of those. We did stream those. The 8th one, Village, was definitely the better one, in my opinion. But 7 is like classic just because it kind of kicked it up a notch. It was like the first person. More like true horror. I wouldn't say like it was scary, but it was way more true horror than the... I don't even know how you call the nature of Resident Evil, like the regular one. Yeah, the regular one is more... Like it has some cheesiness to it. Definitely has some cheesiness to it. All right. Back to here again. I'm calling the raw gem drops from the second one that we find here. Rip. Okay, one more over here as well. I guess we're gonna rerun the pit just because why not? We're already here. And I don't see an item on him either. Okay. Final countdown. Can we get it? I've never actually gone back to farm for the raw gem again. It'd be funny if we got like 3 of them. Why is it doing that? 2-hand, thank you. Oh, that one was still alive. It was playing dead. I like the shenanigans here. This is quite fitting for such a silly enemy here. Camouflaging with the other dead bodies. Please, dude, drop 1. That's pretty bad luck, even with the fact that killed all of them there. Okay. Sad moment, almost a reunion. Wait, what happened exactly? okay, there's no doubt in my mind that without any kind of, you know, like just miracle, that on a regular day that these guys would be dropping the raw gem right here, right now. And it wouldn't be a different gem. It couldn't be. It would have to be the raw gem. The only good thing about this part is we have the set on to farm. So that's nice. And then on top of that too, I'm not grabbing the hero soul, so it makes up for the gap that will be in the soul memory. I'm sure there'll probably be some sort of gap on this one. Oh, there's something. Okay. A chance. High chance, but not guaranteed. We'll see. Now, if this one drops another one, then I might actually cry. It'll be like a really small tear. You'll never see it, really, but... Let's see. Yes. Okay, cool. Got what we needed. Let's move on. And then we got to go back and get the ladle. If you don't like the game, wouldn't be a problem to do great once. Farm 3 million soul memory. The platinum, you must manifest it. Get the Chandler's Trident and dance with it for good luck. If I got a Chandler's Trident by chance on any run in general at this point, we're using it. We're literally using the buff every single time, because I'm pretty sure it does work for melee, right? And for even for magic too. I still don't know how long it would last for. I think it's like 5 seconds. But yeah, we're using it, whether it's DS1, whether it's this. I guess technically you'd have to trade the crow though. You'd have to do the petrified something, right? Okay, yeah, like also for anyone that doesn't know, in this game, it's very weird. The crow has random drop chances when you trade an item, and it's the only one like that. There's no one-to-one item where you put in this and you get that. It's like you just get a chance of a pool of different things. Okay. Ladle, as usual. Check out Tony Williams drumming with Miles Davis you sent me. Jeez, I haven't seen that yet. I have quite a few messages I got to catch up on from... There's a lot of different people that sent me links and stuff, so I will be going over that. I'll message you back on what I think about it. Good. And I'll keep this set up on for farming the peasants as well. We got to get the upgrades for the mace crossbow, and then got to use the coin for the peasants immediately. Because I will forget the coin sometimes. Probably gonna have to get more bolts later too. Ugh. Done with all the Cuphead bosses rated. So what was the final score on everything? And you did the DLC as well now at this point? Yeah, we're keeping the Majula set on for everything. Fun fact, this is now called the Majula set. Seldora is where we are, Majula is where it's from. They made a grave mistake naming it Seldora set. Okay, we got the gloves, nice. So that's the best one you can get, in my opinion. I'll take that if that's all we got. Just gonna double check up here really quick too. Okay, he actually did drop an item. I couldn't really see from the angle. Got the hat's useless. Okay, is this a 10 frame type of situation potentially? Got some selection here. I see if like we had the chest piece rather than the hat. Amazing. Because the hat doesn't do anything, unfortunately, but it looks really cool. I like the hat. Got like a little bit of a classy look to it, but still functional. Laid back games in the background while working. Wait, what? Does that even make any sense? Isn't that like an oxymoron? What kind of work are we talking about? Background, you could play the game at the same time. I guess. Oh, I guess maybe you mean like something that is automated or whatever. I'm thinking of like you'd have to actually push buttons at some point. So maybe. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, here's a non-sponsored plug, but kind of going back from when we did the raid sponsor. You could play Raid Shadow Legends and have automated times at work where you get your characters to play for you. In fact, the best raid experience is not pushing buttons at all. Get it for free right now and hear a lot of advertising that doesn't actually make sense. All right, here we go. Brightbug, got the ladle and the gloves. Nothing to worry about here. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends, ironically, was the game that had that ability, that had that appeal. I did the sponsor, but I was actually shocked at the fact it was way more fun than it was made out to seem from how annoying the ads are. And if I ever did play mobile games, like that would be the one if you wanted to just kind of zone out. For sure, it would be the non-involved game of all time. So, light recommendation there, not sponsored. Yes, I've been offered to get a responsor from them. I declined all of them. Maybe I'll take it in the future, but we already did it. So that's a freebie for them. They should appreciate that one. Yeah, that was a good call just in case there. Can play idle games. Okay, what is a good example of like the popular one for that? Because like Raid does actually still have things you have to click, but I was shocked at the fact you could just simulate the battles. So at one point we were like, hey, let's just simulate it because it's actually just interesting to watch anyways, right? Cookie clicker. Dude, the name has clicking in it though. That's been mentioned before for other reasons, but like, why would they call it clicker then? Don't you have to click the things? I guess idle to me means like it's just like you hit one button and then maybe you make like a preset decision ahead of time and then you simulate stuff. But not even turn-based though, just like the whole thing is just generated. You get cookies automatically though, and it upgrades you. We can go for the lower cell door right now. Oh, they're blocking each other on this one. That was actually nice teamwork against the objective that they had in favor of me. That was really nice. You definitely recommend rushing Santier's Spear for both illusory rings. Great damage. Oh, you're talking about Deathless, right? Or the no bonfire, no death. Okay, we're good there. Dagger upgrades. Got some of them. Gotta get the rest of Majula. Did I ever play Bomberman on N64? No, I didn't actually. That's one of the games I looked at and I was like, what? It didn't really like make me want to play it from just the box art, and when I looked on the back of it, I was like, eh. So I skipped over that one. Is it good? Titanite, and then we'll do the crossbow. It's still 7, so we're gonna catch the mace up a little bit. The other bright bug here, and then we'll make sure we don't let the bright bugs replace themselves and lose 3 of them this time. Because yeah, when you make it like far enough, if you don't buy them up as soon as they're available at different breakpoints, they'll just replace themselves. For anyone that doesn't know that one, McDuff. And then before we actually go into Frey, I'm just gonna get some more water and take a quick break, and then we'll do like an actual break in a bit. But at least for now, some more water and stretch and stuff like that. We got 1 large Titanite used, so 5. There we go. And then dagger with the 7. A Rajam. Ooh, more bolts. I'll get the rest of them fine. I think Vladimir Putin knows what Steam is. I don't know, actually. It's a really good question. I could not tell you that. Keeper's Way? What's going on, dude? No PvP today? I'm not PvPing on DS2. No, this is a 0 damage adventure that we've been on for a while, but there is actually going to be PvP for a lot of the games coming up, where we just do a bunch of back-to-back comparisons of the ones that are still active, or at least try to find activity on all of them. So it'd be like the newest version of Demon's Souls, the remake of DS1 or remaster. Bloodborne, I've heard that's kind of dead, so we might actually have to skip over that if it's not biting too much, and then we'll do Elden Ring obviously again to finish, but we're gonna go in order of release, so we'll start off with Demon's Souls and go from there. And if I find that like I've got enough good fights, good invasions, in the same day we can switch into another game, and I'll be making the character build just from scratch, so from the very beginning, whole process of that. Probably be the most casual stuff we do until the PvP part, then we'll see how scary it is these days. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. Here are the socials, check them out. Actually, the second channel has some of the runs that are unedited from the main channel. If you want to catch the full versions, maybe you're like, oh, I wanted to see how you did the full thing. You missed parts of them. They're all just going up on there. And for people that just want to like have something in the background, they're very long. Some of them are 12 hours. If I could do even more than that, that'd be amazing. We're going to be trying to make them even longer if possible. There's the music channel. There's the Discord. Join the Discord if you want to know when I go live, for sure. Twitter. Instagram's still a work in progress, but you can check it out. And I will be back. Back. Ugh. Character's still alive, although he's clipping through his outfit here. The hand's going through the cape, or whatever the hell that is. All right. So we only got 5 minutes on the torch. We didn't pick up an extra one. It's all right, though. Dagger is going to replace the mace. We're not going to get memed on this part by the invaders. It simply cannot happen. Even if Forlorn invades. Oh, Jindu, did you just show up as soon as I got back? There you go. Stuart Little? Oh, Stuart Little would destroy Chuck Norris, man. But George Shrinks versus Stuart Little's always been a good matchup. I don't know who would win. I think even like the main character from Bug's Life also would stand a chance. I think in also any kind of comparison with Chuck Norris, it has to be like the real world version. Can't be the fabled version because he beats everybody. So if we're using like real Chuck Norris, then yeah. I'd say like Purple Teletubby and Red Power Ranger against Chuck Norris in real world application wouldn't be looking too good for him. Cubson, how are you doing, dude? Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, on this one, we're able to grab this. Because we can't have the invader that's forced. So we grab it the first time, then the other 3 times we skip. And we recheck the room. We need to delay for the guy that has the spider attached to him. Then we go and grab it. But only if there's some time. And I don't think there will be a reason to do that at all, so... That would be like a rare case scenario. And I believe we lose like 30k or so. The Duke falling over sounded kind of heavy. Dude, the Duke weighs like 300 pounds or something, dude. Oh my god. That was a very, very like scary sound when he fell over there. I don't know if that was louder on your guys' side either, but yeah, that's that's kind of funny. It's made of bricks. What's the lore reason to fight Freya 3 times? It's always about time travel. So technically, the first time the character fought Freya, there was a special condition that was supposed to be met that wasn't met that we're not allowed to know until the end of the run. And only after the 7 minutes of mandatory credits play that you can't skip, which is just part of the game, you will know exactly what happens. And then we repeat it to get that special condition, and once it's met, then we can play the game. In fact, you can't even actually buy the game until you beat Freya on someone else's game, and no one knows who actually got the game first. So it's a long pipeline of stuff there, unfortunately. All right, dagger again. Let's go. And then we need the 30 equipped load here. Let's take that off, and then don't grab the Gray Soul. Pretty simple. Can you beat Freya during the additional NG Plus encounter? Do you mean like in the default position, or like, sorry, like the ambush position or something like that? Or do you mean like beating Freya some other time? Because like she does actually show up in another area, but I don't think you can kill her though. Like what we're doing here is we're beating her on New Game +4 by the end, or +3, which is the fourth playthrough. So this one right now is New Game Plus. The jump is in this one, Olympic long jumper, bearer of the curse, and then shot putter of the century with the fire bombs, right? Okay, here we go. Master of the shot put. All right, fray number 2 down, one more, and then flex out. Why insert Flexel in between the 4 Freyas? It's the only strat you don't get. It seems so out of place. It's because you actually need the ascetic from that area, so you can't actually do the 4th Freya until you get the ascetic. That is the reason. Oh, also, why are we lighting the torch now? Let's go back. Burn the other ascetic. First glimpse of DS2, love, but then crippling depression. Lore behind baby jumps. So the character's knees have dynamic cells in them that will change over time, but sometimes they down-regulate instead of up-regulating and become weaker. And it's purely on a roll of the die by the Grim Reaper, and unfortunately, the knees just don't work all the time. It's my best lore for that. I think it's pretty fitting, right? Next level game mechanics. Well, the character actually is real, but then he's projecting his consciousness into the game to play. Then I'm pretending to play the game, so that's why it's like I help assist him, but like a lot of it's just like his actual will to succeed here. Would it be possible to finish the game fat rolling with the sword and shield no hit? This game, fat rolling with short sword and shield. Yeah, you probably could. It would just be really, really tricky because a lot of it would be no roll. You'd be doing a lot of no rolling strats for everything, and then Throne Watcher and Defender will be probably a little tricky because they do gain on you quite easily. But everything else, I'd imagine, would just be a no roll run for the most part, and then you just max ADP anyways. Now, if you had no bow, that's also another factor there too, where the way you deal with stuff would have to be considering, like, are consumables allowed, or do you have a weapon that can actually manage that kind of situation? So the routing for it would probably be interesting, but like, considering people have done like no roll and hitless, I'm sure they could probably adapt it to that and just be a bit worse on stamina, as well as you know, when you have to roll, being a bit shorter too. What's going on, PK? How are you doing, man? Character lost his glasses and thinks the hitbox is bigger because the vision's impaired. If it was that the whole time, then ADP also increases your eyeballs, apparently. All right, we got to go back to Wharf now. I think we have everything we need for that. Don't know how the weather is where you live, but it's got you itching for parts, Eric. Remember the clip you sent me, though? I mean, like, use that as your Bible, I guess. It was actually the funny thing about that clip, though, is I actually don't believe that guy's being serious. Like, there's something about it that makes me think he's just exaggerating, like, the comedy of it. There's no way he's actually dead serious about it. Like the way he's saying it. It's really funny, but like, there's a certain point where you're just like, okay. See, like, I don't know. If you need me to convince you otherwise, let me know. Could be your moral support. DS2 has too many cool mechanics you wish got carried into the other games. Bonfire aesthetics and the fire mechanic with the spiders. There's so much stuff that it's actually a shame, like, what actually could have happened with enough production time, the budget, and then people not being so stuck on the hardware, where, like, maybe they just made the PC version really good and the other versions are terrible, or they just made it for PC. But again, for addressing the mass consumer market and like making it the most general they could, I think a lot of it was lost just because of that alone. Like, even features too, that would have been capitalized on more. Like, there was the one that I thought was really cool is someone throwing a weapon at you, or like something like actually being used as a projectile and then being able to, like, not even just deflect it, but like attack, and then it gets knocked out of the way. Could have been a lot of cool ping pong related things like that. Even in PvP as well, they could have done weapon types where you actually throw weapons, sort of like the javelin from the DLC in DS3. Like I think it's is it the Millwood spear or something like that? It's like the Millwood Knight's spear. I can't remember the name specifically for it. 13 degrees, Eric. Where are you exactly, if you don't mind me asking? Or I guess you don't have to tell me, but like just the general area. All right, let's check the soul memory right now. 473. That's pretty good. Okay, gotta get the short bow on with these. Switch back to mace. Got cowering on already. Seldora gloves by default. I'll put this stuff on and take it off after, so we can get the actual soul absorption. Okay, we're doing brightness on this one too, because it's really hard to see on this part. Actually, in fact, let's just like make it max. There we go. So it gave me the boost there. I actually did the input properly, but it's like the not so bad one because we lined up really well. So we gotta do that second time. Fun. Super fun. You can actually kind of see the character go hyperspeed there for a second. Well, it's a one-time knockoff on that. Okay. Sotherial, what's up? Welcome back, by the way, man. And Fortunate, it's going good. How are you? Trying to get this DS2 run finished, man. Has been quite a process. And I got back into just the practice before we started. It was kind of rusty, so I mean, definitely appreciate the events that are unfolding here. But other than that, this run's pretty crazy, man. It's quite a horror story. Okay, we can't turn the corner there too. There we go.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Pogged for 80 months.
All right, we got the boat. Crazix, oh yeah. I've done so much stuff with that. I've made all the products you can imagine. I know people that have done everything in the industry you can imagine. So definitely. And I've been involved in the alcohols before too. I don't partake anymore, but for a little bit of time I actually drank what I would say is probably not a smart amount of alcohol in one sitting, or the type of alcohol you'd want to drink if you actually just want to enjoy it. So I have my experiences. Don't recommend doing it, especially like when you're like super young too. Your brain's growing. And on top of that as well, obviously if you enjoy something and it's like responsible, it's different. But yeah, if you're a little in a position that's not great to do that, don't do it. Definitely don't. No hit runs equals noob strategies. It's always the big dum-dum strategies, right? Ladle we need as well. There we go. Gotta have at least like 25 big dum-dums per run. All right, we got the switch there. Nice. Brex, how are you doing? If I didn't say hi to you. Phoenix, what's up? So you'll be there when you're done. You'll PB when you're done. Phoenix, you think so? This will be a PB. Well, PB could be 1 as well, which I'm not actually aiming for, but I'm open to it if it's at the very end or it's like late in the run. PK, no, I didn't, but I know people that have done everything you can imagine. And yeah, I try to not talk about this stuff because obviously on this platform it's not a thing, but I'm not like involved in that anymore. When I was younger, it's definitely it's like basically a really big thing as I was younger, and then it just slowed down perpetually as I got older, and then completely was non-existent in big pockets as well. It's more of like a youth thing, I guess. Complete run is PB2. Well, yeah, if I get the run, yes, that is a PB. I would call that the win. They should legalize, oh my god, that's wild, dude. So what do you think the implications of that would be in total? Like, what would be the net benefit versus the net downside that we have now? Like, I can't really, again, speak on that too much because the platforms and stuff, but you guys can. I think. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't say that. There's a lot of discussion topics that could be interesting if, like, we allegedly in GTA 5 Minecraft didn't talk about them supposedly, but yeah, that's... Try to keep it pretty good. That's why I haven't gotten any actual strikes that are valid, never banned. Probably couldn't even rack up enough of them if I wanted to. But I know some people get into the spicy topics too. It's a shame. There's some that actually would be really good discussions, like actually like constructive too, but it's gotta be careful. All right, here we go. So we're charging the shot right here, turning, boom, see it. And switch back to regular bow, fire arrow. So we got a R2 for that. So we have it on the other slot. And then we were gonna actually go back to offhanding this one. So you can just switch from here. And then do that. Oh my god, dude. It was the wrong arrow. Okay, cool. Now watch how silly this is. Can't hit me. And then the other dog's stuck too, which is even better. I just want to see how long we could do this for. Okay, we'll run them. We'll see if they actually block the ladder. And then I don't think I want to go for a PB on this one, to be fair. But we don't have a lot of time to do another one because we're going to be streaming again later. So let me just see. Let me check the... Actually, you know, we could technically do another one. It's not too bad. Because, like, I could PB on this one, but then there's no chance of doing a run back, so we couldn't get the run today if we wanted to. And the practice was pretty much the same as me running the rest of this. There's nothing we're missing. Areas are fine. Areas are pretty dialed at this point, no matter what. So, yeah, it's a question of that. But yeah, that was the wrong arrow. I'm going to go back to putting the fire arrows on the first slot, because... even though I even told you guys what I was going to do, I still did the wrong one. And then by the time I did the right one, it wasn't possible. So we'll just keep it the same. All right. How's the brightness look on OBS, by the way? Like when you're watching it, if I turn it up max brightness on the game, does it look bad? Like significantly worse? That was actually really quick too. I was gonna say if we okay, we're 136 there. Go back, Freya's one more run back, probably 145 to 148. Grand Lake Castle by 2 hours, and then late game 245. So yeah, in real time, I do have enough time. It's just like, okay, this one's got to be lightning speed. Let's do another one right now. It'll just be very fast. Also, no farming the basilisks. Can't be doing the basilisks at all. That is not allowed. We don't get the raw gem, we continue. Even though I probably should have the merchant hat on right away. All right, now that Miyazaki's definitely been distracted a little bit, we can do a character that looks kind of funny. Let's see. I don't like that one. Kind of looks like a Doring fan a little bit. we're gonna go with that. And then we'll do purple hair. There we go. Can go for sentinels to save time. I could, but at this point I haven't practiced them for a while. So that might be something we re-implement back into the run. I might do that. Just kind of depends on the level of practice on it, because I did really good on sentinels on the marathon we did. It was great. Trying to think of problems there. On level 1, it was mostly the very first guy getting swung off the ledge from his own attack was the part that was kind of, it's kind of janky, because then as soon as the second one comes back up, the overlapping of them, it's kind of like a, you know, can you hit both of them in the same position? They usually have to be beside each other. Like, they can't phase through each other. So let's say you got them both to jump up and you're in the safe spot. One will be out of reach, and then their attacks will be staggered and also on weird angles. So that situation has to be avoided, in my opinion. And that's the likely situation if you didn't get enough damage on the first guy. So you're homeward boning there, and then you're going back again. You're using skulls every single time too. And it's probably going to be how sentinels would play out, unless maybe I get incredibly good at just like framing into the wall to make the guy move into a crazy position, but then I've already lost damage too, since you want to strafe everything. So yeah, it's just the initial part of the fight on that one. The second 2 sentinels I think we could take care of pretty well. So yeah, I was doing that for a while, and then I had runs where they went well. They did pretty good. I wasn't using the safe spot on that, but it was like maybe 65-70% accuracy in terms of the success on it. Yeah, Silent, unfortunately, I tried to escape one of the dogs after shooting the wrong arrow at the barrels. Tried to shoot the right one, noticed I wouldn't be able to. Tried to get out of the way, and then I don't know, it's kind of like one of those hits where it doesn't seem like it should have connected really, but even then the mistake was mainly way before that, so it's definitely well deserved. I'm actually shocked that the dog didn't run up quicker, but yeah, you have to shoot the fire arrows there, and I put them on the slots that I've been doing some of the time, but not every single time. Like for the majority of the initial runs, it was fire arrows on light attack. And then I even went over it. I even was saying I got to do the R2, but then I decided to do the offhand bow. I was thinking about it a little bit too much. So on that part, what we could do just to make it even better would be take off the other arrows completely. And then if I try to shoot, nothing will happen. No stamina consumption. Even if I'm late, I can still push the other button. No way to fail that. What's going on? P4, how are you doing, man? Liar, is that how you say your name? Liar? Who hit him? It was a dog, unfortunately. Miyazaki dog. One of the easier ones, dude. I think the dogs in this game are the easiest out of any of them. They're very janky still, but like the like if you're just running in circles like I was, you have a running strafe already queued when they decide to do an attack from a range. You're completely safe. It's mainly just walking up to them and trying to fight them hand to hand, where you have to be a little bit more careful. But trying to escape them though, it's not too bad unless you're running in a straight line and you're trying to like get to a, you know, for example, the ladder. They can block the access to the ladder even if you're ahead of them. Just because enemies in this game, there's like this weird kind of thing where if something's in the perimeter of a prompt, your character will just do like a tap dance on the spot. It won't be able to actually go into the prompt properly, even though you're completely free. Everything's visually not blocking anything. It's like the collision overlapping, I guess, or something like that. Yeah, that was not too bad for the very first run right there. Just gotta do a little better this time.
I've no choice.
If you kill the first guy quickly on the platform, you get time to throw firebombs at the second. Firebombs in the second. Wait on the other side of the platform, kill him there too. Yeah, so I've done that, Phoenix. Like, there was nothing that worked consistently for me. That's the thing. It's been super consistent on level 1 for you. If you have any clips, if you want to show me like a video of what you did, I would love to see it, because I've tried exactly what you're saying, and I've also used the bow as well for it. Like a lot of different variations where you try to get the kill, like a lot of early damage on the one that's starting to walk up to the platform after the first one. I've gotten the first one to drop down on purpose, try to fight him down there, then go for the second one, had him drop off, then still stayed for the second one to see if I could maybe get an early kill on the second, then go back to the first when he jumps back up. But there was nothing that was consistent without it being like the traditional, like you get the overhead, you strafe, you get 2 attacks. You get another strafeable that doesn't launch him off the edge. And then from like the 3rd interaction, he's dead. Go to safe spot. You could still lower the health of the second one if you wanted to when he's going over there, and then you just finish them from there. That was always the one that worked, but like, I guess maybe you could tell me, like, if you were trying to kill the first Sentinel and then he swings himself off the edge, what do you do in that scenario? Do you just homeward bone, or do you still keep playing? It was one of the Miyazaki dogs, man. Fortunately. It was just because I didn't shoot the right type of arrow. It's the main mistake there. Like, there might have been a way to assume that, like, let's say I didn't have enough time after that. I thought I was still good because the dog wasn't running, and it would have still been blown up by the barrels. But, like, doing the second shot there was the thing that sealed the deal without me really knowing that it would have progressed to that point. So I should have assumed that if, like, let's say we don't get the first arrow, and I've waited for them to get into the room pretty far, we just, we bail out of it, and then might even have to just homeward bone back to the bonfire there instead, because you wouldn't really be able to deal with both of them at the same time reliably and make it to the ladder. But, I mean, even better than that, just having the fire arrow on. I wish you could kind of split them into groups where you could put two sets on each button, but it's more, the simple part of that is just push the right button. That's it. Like, just do the right one the first time. That's it. And don't have anything on the other slot, so you couldn't even fumble. Oh, Cubson, you can't do dishes during a run. That's what killed it. I was wondering. I was like, we randomly just like evaporated out of nowhere. While running, we just turned into dusts. Damn. I'd making the guide go cheese yesterday. It was pretty good, so I can show you, or if you want to see the VOD, you can kind of hear the commentary for it. But I gotta edit it up still and add in some alternate examples for you, and then just extra commentary that's needed. So it'll definitely be ready for you when you need it. But if you want to just look at the base version of it right now, it has pretty much everything you need. It's just, I would like to get more visuals and some extra clarification on things that you can kind of do when you're not doing it real time, when you actually have, you know, it recorded off stream. This character's face is a little frightening. Oh, it's even scarier on different angles too. There's no angle that's good. Oh boy. Okay, let's get the serpent ring now. Sword guy be nice. He's trying to, is he gonna climb up it? Let's see. No, he's kind of, maybe he launches himself off the edge and that's why we saw him disappear before. Could be the case. Still over there, okay. What are you doing? Let's see. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Excellent. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, the getting the +1 for the serpent ring on Pursuer is going to help a little bit because we're skipping those hero souls. I was thinking of just, again, the way we normally did it in the beginning, but having that early, especially for Bastille as well, it's going to be a nice bonus. Because I still want the 30% equip load in Bastille, but at least that ring will help. Do we have the first guy? We slowed him down a decent amount. Yes, we're good. Had a lot of wiggle room there, okay. You gotta go in blind. You don't even want to see it first. Okay. Season 3 of Invincible. What is Invincible, PK? Still getting faded though, so it's all good. Like Sweeper's just literally doing feints on people. It's just like, you thought I was gonna sweep. Oh, never mind. Elbow sweep. Yusha, how are you doing? We're taking the Annoying Orange's cousin, Jomfrey. Jomfrey is this guy's name. Through the trials and tribulations of DS2 right now. How are you doing? Beautiful stuff. I think the character's face is actually good on this one. I wish you could save presets. Might have to actually try to remake it, but I wonder, is it literally just you hit the random one and it will still randomize the same from that square X amount of times? Because like we get similar things, but wasn't sure if it was like actually static like that, or it starts off with the exact same randomization. It always does it that way. Invincible's a pretty good comic series. It's a bit more old school, with a great story and some classic comic brutality. Okay, I see. Yeah, I haven't seen it before. I didn't even know about the comic book. To be fair, like I'm not really a comic person. I have, I think, 2 comic books, and it was mainly because a store was shutting down, and one was Spawn, and Spawn is really cool, and I'm pretty sure it's probably valuable. And the other one was given to me actually. So I never really like got into the original versions of all the series, but what's the whole story with the character? Is there like a hero of some sort? Ooh, we got it again. Nice. Dude, that's so good. 2 in a row. After trying how many times on that? Not a comic person anymore since the big Disney fusion. I meant like actual comic books, like not the stories of the, you know, like Marvel and all that, but more so like actual comic books. Just because there's a lot of series they've never made characters of in cinema, obviously. And then there's like a lot more backstory for the ones that do exist that people talk about. And I'm like, I don't know the references, but you know, I've seen like movies and stuff like that, or the cartoons for things. Yeah, Disney's definitely done some interesting things. Wonder what the plan was there. Okay, I think we're good here. And just set up the mace and keep going. Oh boy. You just finished Demon Prince with your brother. Ooh, first time playing the DLC. Your first time playing the DLC, like for him as well? That sounds really fun, actually. First time playing Demon Prince co-op. I never co-op the games when I did the first playthrough. I summoned Solaire for, I think it was ONS, and then he died on them. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I always felt that the NPCs were pretty... Like, they could survive for a while, but they were pretty weak in terms of the damage, so I was like, what's the point? Because it makes the game harder anyways. Or it makes it, like, you know, a little bit more tanky. But Demon Prince would be a cool co-op fight. I guess in Seamless, if we do all content plus DLC later, maybe we'll make it to that, or maybe we'll get to see that the next time. Let's get the mace. Teenager that inherited powers from father who's the world's most powerful superhero. Mark, main character, trains to become a hero invincible. Struggles to balance school. Relationships and the brutal reality of being a superhero. However, he soon learns shocking truths. Can we talk? Shocking truths about father who turns out to be someone completely different than what his family knows him as. Okay, I see. Interesting. But like, what are the powers then? Like, it's just generic stuff. Is there like a specific like type of things that are going on, like when he's in combat or whatever, or is he just really strong? Okay, I think we're good. Got the feather. Let's move on. Oh, actually, wait, we move on this way because we're doing a speedy. So Malencha's over here. That means Brightbug's here too. I guess we could still go to Cardinal Tower because I would have done that. Anyways, yeah, we could go to Cardinal Tower now. He's like Superman, but 10 times stronger. Interesting. And like this was made as a comic book in the time frame or the era of Superman as well. So I started to realize there's a lot of characters that are much stronger than Superman, but Superman for me was like one of the characters I never really liked because he was just not that I didn't think it was a cool idea, but it wasn't as interesting because he's already pretty much undefeatable by a lot of the conflicts that would have been interesting for the other characters. So it has to go like intergalactic and all that. A lot of the earthly things are not really a big deal. And so I was like, well, I'd rather see Superman on a different planet than by default doing that kind of stuff. Definitely more of a fan of the characters that are like not necessarily like really bad in terms of like their abilities, but more so like there's a lot of like risk like with their endeavors and all that. Saitama would win still. His dad is buff Superman. Yeah, there's a lot of like Superman-like characters or the same type archetype. But I guess maybe they don't have to be aliens. So they won the lottery there. Hype for the new season of One Punch Man. There's another season of One Punch Man coming up. Really? Wait, how many seasons of One Punch Man exists? Okay, for the fire arrows, again, we have them on the first slot. And I'm going to take off the second slot. We go there later. Because when we do the regular arrows, we're not doing anything that's that involved with them. So it's not like we have to actually, you know, spam the button a certain way or like manage the stamina as much. It's mainly just for simple stuff. That's why I originally wanted to do it that way. And then I was like, well, fire arrows, if we waste them by accident, they're kind of valuable. So changed it. But we got to go back to the original idea there. Batman Beyond was better than the original Batman. He wasn't invincible and often got in too much trouble that he could handle. It's like, yeah, I'm Batman, destroying everyone with some random bullshit. You think, wait, the original Batman was, you find he was invincible? Is this like in the cartoon Batman, or like just the standard portrayal of him, like at his peak? I always thought Batman was mostly just getting destroyed, like kind of like, well, it's not like Daredevil level, but it's like very close. I think Daredevil's mostly blind Batman without the money, right? So, like, that's how I would look at it. Like, I think the money definitely affords Batman survivability in terms of how high tech like his gear is and stuff. Like the actual you know, the thing between him and death is mostly the technology. It's not quite just like what he throws himself into. Obviously there's stuff that's way too crazy, but it's purely the technology, I think, that helps there. And he's also fighting like earthly people in a lot of cases. Unless there's like a crossover. OG Batman found some plot armor. Okay, OG Batman. So yeah, I'm not as familiar with the OG Batman as much. Batman with prep time always wins. Fair enough. Yeah, he has good resources too. He's got a lot of people that definitely they like a good team, if you want to call it that. Still respect Batman the most out of the entire Justice universe. Basically the only human. Yeah, like actually, if you think of Justice League, it is kind of funny. Like even just him and Superman, that whole ordeal. It's like, dude, like even if, no matter who like started the scenario, like let's say they're fighting in any case scenario, it's like, dude, like Batman doesn't even have to actually get halfway. He doesn't even have to knock out Superman to win, in my opinion. He just has to like survive for like 10 minutes. He already did it. And like if we make the if it's like equivocal, right? Then he only has to survive for a little bit and he's already won, in my opinion. All right, so we got our chunk there. We got Chloranthy. Put on the Chloranthy. Nice. We're gonna throw this on to Saldora Boots and Gloves. For a limited time only, Saldora Boots and Gloves. Buy one, get one free, but you gotta kill the merchant. Only sold in Majula. But wait, who's selling it? I thought you get it for free. Live action adaptations have never been your cup of tea, PK, for the Batman. Yeah, it's really hard to bring material that people have kind of like imagined for a long time. Like your imagination kind of carries it. Even cartoons too, like they can do a lot more things, break a lot more rules, and then you have to have a live action and see how it works. It usually doesn't pan out, but what I'm surprised of, because I don't really know a lot about One Piece, but you guys said One Piece was surprisingly good. There's so much criticism for everything like that these days in general, just even if it's new. So it's like, dude, to have like such a legacy of this series that has so many different episodes and seasons and is very like coveted, and then someone actually says, or quite a few people say it was good for live action, is shocking to me. Like the fact they actually did that, because I don't know enough to judge the difference or anything like that. Like I've literally not seen either enough, but it's just like that was really interesting. It's usually like you'd expect, the more hyped up the series is, it's impossible for them to ever like have it live up to anything, and then if they do, it's a miracle. But then not only that, but it has so much material they can't possibly put into live action, right? You're picking like a fraction of stuff, and like the more wacky it is too, it's like, okay, this is not going to be adapted realistically. Batman Begins and The Dark Knight are good. Do you wait? Isn't Begins kind of like isn't it like sort of the trilogy, or would you actually say it counts as separate of that? Because I've always looked at it as the trilogy. Batman's not a goth. Is that a jab at the newest one? That's hilarious. Like the even funnier part about it, I was actually going to wear a Batman t-shirt today, but I didn't. So I think we picked a good time. Yeah, the jab at the new one, it's literally based on the new one too. Got it as a gift, and I was actually gonna put it on. Rarely wear that one. We got the mundane stone. Brought up the fact that someone said they liked Robert Pattinson's Batman better than Bale's. So like the way that all three of them would be portrayed is just like they all have different specializations, whether like more balanced or like more pointing in one direction of the aspects of the character, in my opinion. So like there's not anything faulted with any single one. It's just that they focus on different aspects, right? And we've talked about that before, but it's like you just have to pick and choose what you enjoy. If you enjoy like something that encompasses these aspects of the character, none of them do it perfectly, in my opinion, because it would just be impossible for it to be like fitting that much stuff in the storyline to even have like a few movies and it covers the entire evolution of the character. But for different points in time, especially because of his age too, like the newest one, he's the youngest. I think the one, what's the fuck, Ben Affleck? Yeah, Ben Affleck's I think is what I'd imagine either around the same range as Christian Bale's or even older than that. And then Christian Bale's is kind of like when he's kind of like peaking, right? So it's sort of, it's varied based on time frame as well. Okay, gotta go to the Majula for the Twix, the branch, but then Malench is not actually over there. In a world where Majula is not the location, but then it actually is, because you already sent Malencha back to Majula. One would say that sending Malencha back to Majula first every single time, even if the sword guy's by the ladder and wasting more time, could be better. But others would say it's a trap. And then the others would just say split to Magus, because the segments are on the wrong spot. Bale's a straight brutality. You can only recommend Invincible for everyone who's not too much into the classic comics anymore. Toby's the best Spidey Ralph. All hot takes from Ralph. That's also another thing that it's like the same thing. The three different ones literally just focus on different aspects. But it kind of gets to the whole level where someone has expectations and it's like, oh no, there was a creative endeavor that was directed this way by this person's vision, and now you feel threatened because it didn't meet requirements for the consumer. It couldn't possibly be handled anyways, because there's no way to make it for everybody, right? So a lot of things fall into that, and then just look at the aspects of where they were focusing on the character's development. None of them are wrong necessarily, and then also the director, the way it's directed and like the screenplay and everything has a huge impact on like the nature of it, the atmosphere of it, I'd say, and that can actually make it like there's a lot of memes about the Tobey Maguire one. You couldn't really meme the other ones as much, but it's like all that stuff factors in. Okay, we got our stuff set up here, and then we're going back to Twixt. Each one's different, yeah, for the character. That's why I'm so glad they did a thing where all three of them are together, because if I was told that was going to happen ahead of time, I don't know how I'd imagine it working. I'd probably be like, well, that's sort of weird, right? Especially way back, like before there was even other characters that played him, or other actors, sorry. Like I would be like, well, based on this one portrayal, like why would they make three and then they all exist? Like I could understand if it's like time travel stuff and there's different, like there's the what's the futuristic one? It's like 2090 something. Like that dude's a different guy, so like that would be okay. And then there's like the Miles Morales one too. That's a different person, so I can understand them maybe converging a bit. And then outside of that, it's just the like having to see how they actually made it work, right? But it was interesting because I've never seen, like, I remember seeing the third one. I think it was the newest one they did, yeah. And I didn't even see it when it came out specifically, like on the day. And I've never heard a whole entire theater like just like as active, like verbally, like just like literally like yelling and like cheering and stuff like that all together for any movie in general. That's just the only time I've seen it. Even Infinity War and Endgame wasn't as big as that one for me when I got to see it. But yeah, people were eating that up. Andrew Garfield and Greater Than Toby and the other one. His is like, it reminds me more of the I guess maybe like when you think of Tobey Maguire in the high school one, the best way to put it is he doesn't seem like he should be in high school. Just all the actors obviously look way too old. That's one aspect. And then on top of that too, like the vibes of the high school stuff is more with the Andrew Garfield one, in my opinion. And it keeps it there much longer. It's actually kind of harder for me to separate past that for him. And then newest one, just like Tom Holland's like it's just a bunch of different stuff, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, definitely all relevant though. Just like everything falls back into how it was directed, what characters they put in supporting, how they acted, what villain they chose, how they were portrayed, how much screen time they got to develop, the conflict, like the depth of it and like the weight of it as well. And just personal preference after that. Okay, I think we got one raw gem here. I'm still waiting for the day where we get the Bleedstone again. That was pretty rare, but yeah, Boltstone, Bleedstone. I think Faintstone can even pop up too. Oh, also, it might be that Mundane can also drop, which is it's surprising the odds of raw versus all those ones. I don't know why they did that. I mean, it helps us a lot. I'm not complaining, but it's just very weird that the other ones don't drop as much. Like if we get a single one, very likely that it's the Raja. But for anyone that's trying to PvP, like you're screwed. You gotta buy them. Because yeah, Rajam would not be good in PvP for most things in general. That would be one of the worst. Sadly, never got the third Andrew Spider-Man to see how that unravels. Yeah, that would have been cool. Like, and also there was supposed to be the fourth Toby movie where they even like wrote out the story supposedly with Sam Raimi's direction, and it never panned out either. So that would have been weird because I think that some of the events they were trying to do in that one were a bit ambitious for the time frame and how they could pull it off. So maybe now, maybe in the future, there'll be some more stuff with some of the older ideas they had, or again, just more source material being referenced. Okay, now for the next part here, we got to go get the actual ladle. Okay, warp back to Betwixt, run to the door immediately, hit the ladle. Thank you. Don't sit at the bonfire again. First get there. Super simple. Okay. Bets on first round through Seldora. How many pieces of the peasant set do we get? Duplicates included as well. Definitely duplicates included. Oh yeah, the previous payout for the prediction will do that. So I technically didn't beat Fair the 4 times. You guys got robbed. It was pretty close though. You know, it's a very lengthy goal to get to from the beginning. So anyone that bet in my favor, I mean, I appreciate your belief. Tom Holland did great acting as a kid in The Impossible. What's that movie about? It sounds familiar. I don't know if I've seen that one. Got a drop there. Nothing. Okay. PK, yeah, I've seen the first season of that one. That was one of my favorites. All 3 were amazing. So the thing was, actually, I wasn't a huge fan of the first one with Tom Holland, not because of his acting, but just the way that I guess it was made and everything. Just the I guess the angle of the story, just starting off the series, and it got better over time. Like the second one was great. Third one obviously is huge, and then I went back to the first one again a second time, and I enjoyed it a lot more. I don't know what it was, but the first time I saw it, I was like, like it was okay. You would have been so sad if you said no. Well, so solo leveling, like there's some objectively good things they're achieving there, but I can totally understand why someone would actually dislike it. The plot armor aspect right away, right off the bat, probably be the issue there, and then beyond that, I mean, it's like it's not like a concept that's so far out there that like no one has done something similar, but it just the way it's executed, in my opinion, and the use of the plot armor for the conflict resolution is a bit more like ironic and kind of funny. It's like there's a funny aspect to it to me. I don't even think it's trying to be funny necessarily, but there's an aspect that's really funny to me, but then kind of cool in the sense that they do pull it together and they make it interesting to see what happens. You know, because then your focus on the main character's character development is no longer the actual process. It's just kind of assumed. So that is a unique thing to be able to pull off well. I've not really seen much of that before in series like that. Usually there's always something where it's like, okay, I'm wondering, you know, what's going to happen to them. But on that one, for like a lot of the parts of it, it's like you don't have any concern for the main character at all. And then when they do kick it up a notch, where there is some, it creates a more heavy impact, because you would never always be kind of nail biting, being like, oh, like what's next. It's more so just to generally kind of uncover the mysteries of what's going on altogether, right? And then there's still that aspect of, okay, like what is this even in the first place? Like, because he's kind of like breaking the system, right? So focusing on those things is kind of cool in a experience where the action and, again, the survival of the people, the development of the people is handled the way it is. It's just a very cool balance of those things. I don't know many things are exactly handled that way. But there's like a little bit, it's not necessarily fourth wall breaking, but almost like reality breaking within its fantasy, as well as, you know, just the strict events that they're having to adhere to right there at the same time. They're pretty obvious. New Sleep Token. I did hear their new song. It's pretty damn good. Sleep Token for me, like I like them. I mean, I love them, but They do tend to be like still a little bit of a hit or miss for me. So the newest one, I like it. I don't know if I love their newest song though. I think the vocals are great. They're amazing. And the instrumentation's like definitely what it would need for that. But the vibe of it, I'm more into their stuff that's a bit more, I would say, technical. And that one's like a slight bit more subtle. Trilogy, thank you so much, man. I needed to. It really do be like that. Also, in the funniest part too, 2 rounds of farming, no peasant scare. It knew on the previous playthrough we did pretty good with that. Got all the drops. We borrowed a drop from the future. Spirit Box's new album's out too. Oh, nice. I was actually talking about them the other day. I probably missed most of their discography at this point. I've only heard like maybe a handful of songs, but if you want to send me a link to their newest stuff, even just a song you like that's off the new album, let me know. Put it in a DM. Of course, you get the hat on the first drop, okay. Cheeky Miyazaki. Cheeky Zaki with his small and silky stone following that drop. Okay, wow. And 700 points into 22k. Like, see, this is one of those ones where the non-believers are succeeding. At least the previous run. But if I had to bet on myself, I actually wouldn't even choose to bet. I'd be like, you know what, that wager is not necessarily in favor of either, because of how many things that can happen before Freya. So I wouldn't be like, yeah, it's guaranteed. I would definitely be on the fence about it. Gonna do Night Rain on PC exclusively. For the beginning of it, yes. Like for the release of the game. Unless they, like maybe they provide a code and it's on console and we just try that right off the bat. But the goal is to play it on PC. And then from there, if it's really good, if you guys are enjoying it, we want to do any kind of community related stuff, I can get it on PS5 because that's the only other console I'll have that has it available. An older song featuring the old frontman from Crystal Lake, Mr. Ryu. Oh yeah, like you guys can you can request or like recommend any music no matter when it's from. It could be from like the 20s, dude, like the 30s or something. I don't care when it is. You can find something that's prehistoric. I'll listen to like tribal sounds. It's mainly just let me know what it is, and or I guess let me know you're sending it too. And as soon as I can get to it, which again, it might not be right away, but I'll message you back and let you know what I think. I do have to do a double check and sweep through all the DMs just to make sure there's some that weren't like kind of pushed back that I didn't notice, you know, in between. Maybe I answered some and there's older ones. But I do know there is quite a bit of music for me to catch up on that you guys have sent. All right, Small and Silky Stone again. Large Titanite, cool. Saw Crystal Lake with August Burns Red, Spite, and Brand of Sacrifice. I've heard of Brand of Sacrifice. Spite I'm not familiar with. And then yeah, this Crystal Lake artist, I don't know if I heard their music. Maybe just kind of like randomly and I didn't know. August Live would be pretty cool. Are they still touring? Right? They still play music now? Spite is angry heavy. Angry heavy, that's funny. Got spin kicked in the side of the head. Really, like seeing them live. Spin kicked in the head is wild. Like while standing too. Even in the pit. I remember I got windmilled by a guy one time, and then he actually, it's funny because like it was a Canadian meme of like going to a concert with heavier music, and he like apologized. He's like, I'm so sorry. Like he actually stopped enjoying the music to like tell me that, and I was laughing so hard. I was like, why did he actually just stop and tell me sorry? I was like, there's no problem, dude. Like that, why I wouldn't go into the middle of the crowd if that wasn't what I expected was gonna happen. I mean, it's not. There's, like apparently you had it worse. You got the spin kick to the head. It's pretty funny. I wish that was like recorded or something. It's like you just go to like Mayhem Fest, Wall of Death happens, and then like everyone's like, wait, stop! Somebody got their toe got stepped on. Wait a second. Hyde, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. And pardon me with these hollows, man. Like I've told them, hey, drop the items that I need. So many times I asked them nicely. I fought them with a mace, hand-to-hand combat, like a duelist, and then I just snipe them and nothing works. And then this one keeps dropping an item, but is it the one we need this time? Not even a little bit of like a token of the appreciation for the effort there on that. Titanite shard again, cool. I'm just gonna double check one more time in case we missed something up here. Both of them should ascend. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's nothing here. Oh, sorry. Wait. No, we want this. This is actually important. Brave Warrior Soul actually would be good. New Invant Animate and Silent Planet collab. Silent Planet and Invant Animate, I've only heard one of their albums each, but Silent Planet got talked about a lot over here. Especially when like people were talking about just stuff that I was doing on guitar like way back. They were like, oh, Silent Planet, man, you should do some. And then there was someone that wanted to do a Silent Planet collab. I don't know if you're here right now, but, and then we decided to, you know, consider like something that maybe would be a like a more popular type of artist that, you know, is still out there too. Talking about Tool and all that. What, Silent Planet? Yeah, it's gotten mentioned a lot. Never thought that deep about solo leveling. Tons of animes try to do the exact same themes. OP character who basically never loses and has powers he shouldn't. But like you said, solo leveling does it in a different way, how they leave a cliffhanger so you want more, plus the animation is good. Yes, it has some of the best illustration I've seen before. And they have a really good choice of music too. The way they did the I guess, I don't know what you'd call it, like, I don't even know what the genre is. It's like something Korean probably, or like maybe like a J-pop, K-pop type of variation, but it's like something interesting with that really fits the theme and the aesthetic. And then yeah, like their plot armor it's very heavily playing into the mystery of it, not so much, oh yeah, what combat's gonna be handled and it's fine. It's like we know that it won't necessarily all the time, so those spikes when that happens is just really exciting. And then it's like, oh well, then, you know, we have all this stuff, but what actually is happening in this in the first place? What's the base reality of this right here? Torch, okay, cool. Parkway Drive. I've heard some Parkway Drive. I couldn't even name one of their songs though. That was like way back. Samurai Champloo OST. Don't know if I've checked that out. I checked out the Afro Samurai. That's New Habes or New Jabes, whatever you call it. Today's character looks very distinguished. Oh, this guy is fortunately the most distinguished, but could not possibly get the drop. This item here. Even with the coin used in many rounds of farming, we might run out of bolts. But the one thing that's certain is we're not running out of soul memory. We're gonna have 1,000,000 soul memory. New Habes, yeah, like that. Is that how you pronounce it? I haven't heard it actually being mentioned before, like with someone saying the word. So yeah. How's it going, Macaroni? How are you doing? You may have to resend the song. You only see one link. Canadian friend. Trilogy's in Florida. Florida is like it's like imagine Limgrave's Canada. Caelid's Florida. Like the part that Trilogy's in is just on that line right where you get the Spirit Spring to like the wall of the burning fire with the Rot View balcony. Like it's just right before it gets wild. So it's like honorary. Okay. Let's get this stuff going again. Magus, please. Just like give me extra souls for fun, because I took so long farming that peasant's attire. And also, like, this isn't even Sunday, dude. We're visiting the church people on the non-Sunday. You think we're in Limgrave? I was just giving like a stark contrast between the two places, because everyone says like Caelid is Florida or Ohio, and then I was thinking, okay, like what could be Canada then? I guess it would have to be Limgrave. Consecrated Snowfield? Yeah. Okay, like maybe the northern region. We'll say that. All right, well, the Brightbug's still going. Let's get some shots in. Oh, never mind. Can't do that. Brightbug's gone. See, if I could get lightning speed at Magus and Congregation, imagine the potential of the Brightbug over here. It's like, dude, it wouldn't take 3 hits. It would take 2. Be a miracle. Parkway Drive is probably one of the best live bands ever. You remember playing in a Parkway Drive cover band back in high school? Your earlier songs were pure adrenaline rush. I gotta check them out a little bit more then. Like again, I've probably heard a couple songs and then I just don't know the names. Because I do remember them popping up like just on the YouTube algorithm way back. You just listen to some random song from the same label or something, or an artist, and then it would pop up.
So the world might be mended.
Like, okay, what's their biggest song? Like, what's the name of it? Ruckus, thank you for the 72 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate it. Floridian sounds like a substance. Floridian sounds like a periodic element. And it sounds like a little bit fluorescent too. Maybe even floral. Florida's catching strays. Yeah, well, you know what? Ohio takes the biggest blow at the end of the day right there. Florida's just like kind of like in the background and getting shrapnel. Because I'm not saying that all of Caelid would be related. I'm just going off the memes there. Boneyards are idols and anchors. Idols and anchors sounds a little familiar. Boneyard, someone mentioned that name, like a song like that. Maybe you're probably talking about the same artist. I think a lot of these artist names and everything I've definitely seen popping up. Especially when we're playing Clone Heroes, sometimes people will be like, hey, got any of this? And I'm just like, I know the artist name, but we don't have it. And I don't think it's on the lists for stuff we can download. I might actually have to get into the habit in the future if I have the time to actually chart some stuff myself, because then I could make some of the stuff that's not available for other people. And I know, like, I have access to the Discord where they kind of trade information on that. I just got to figure out what software you'd use. I think it'd be fun. Probably pretty meticulous at first, but I think it could be pretty fun. Not sure if you've ever seen a tighter band than Tool. Live? I've heard Tool live is great, yeah. All right, dagger needs to be upgraded still. What I'm going to do on this one, we're not actually going to do Freya 3 times. I'm going to go and do Flexile immediately as soon as we have +7 for the mace. Just to kind of run that back even sooner. And then it won't really be a PB, but it'll be better than the other run already. Ohio's getting bullied. I'm going off. I'm not even. This isn't my opinion. I'm going literally off of what the meme is of just Caelid overall being Ohio. Favorite band live so far? I haven't seen a lot of bands live, unfortunately, that I've like intentionally wanted to. I kind of just fell into seeing live music that was free in a lot of cases. So my favorite is probably Volumes. That was the best show. Like, it was the Capture the Crown was there, and then Of Mice and Men as well. And I had never heard of Mice and Men, but saw them live as the first impression. They played really well. I'm not as big of a fan of their music, but Volumes specifically with Michael Barr and Yogi as well, like for the vocals, before Michael Barr left and then returned. That was, and when Diego was alive as well. That was like one of the coolest live performances, just because they played everything perfectly and they had a lot of good energy. Their feature, I don't know who they got for Edge of the Earth, the clean vocals for it, whoever they got to like actually sub for that, was also better than the record too. So I was very shocked on that one. I was like, wow, it's not likely you'll usually pull that off, but they have such a good balance, because it's not one vocalist just doing crazy stuff getting tired the whole time. Like, they can keep the energy up. It's their advantage there. Oh, we already have the +7 ability right here. So yeah, let's infuse and then go do Flexile now. Just more bolts as well. Just realizing how, because we did so many of the peasants there. Definitely need the bolts. Got 21 of those, cool. Capture the Crown's tight, so I had never heard of them as well. Saw them live before I got to hear the record for them. I can't remember their performance as well, but I remember of Mice and Men being like, wow, that's pretty clean. Because I was playing in just different bands and, you know, like playing and recording and stuff at that time. So I was like into the aspect of like, if someone was playing something live, I understood what that was like to a degree. So it was cool. Favorite band you've seen is Toe. What is Toe? Been digging new Bill Murray live performance. Bill Murray was mentioned before as well, and I was like, the guy? Or like, I was making jokes about like the actor when you guys brought that up before. Archive. Instruments and vocals and samples. Archive I've never heard of before. Gotta send me some of that too. Favorite band to see so far would have been Bad Omens, 1000 Below. Bad Omens I only recently heard of, like discovered, and then checked out a little bit of their stuff. I don't even really have an opinion formed yet though. There's a lot of stuff going on. Toe is Japanese math post-rock. Math post-rock, okay. That's an interesting combination. This post is definitely not mathy by default. That's interesting. So it's kind of like more laid back, but still has some weird riffs and stuff like that. Baby Metal Live is hardcore, underrated. Didn't their like guitarist pass away years ago, or someone from their band? I've only heard 2 of their songs before, but I heard about it after. You know, I think they were on one of the music games. It was Rock Band, and then checked out another song from them just to see what their other music sounded like. And someone from chat was telling me that one of their people had passed away like the day it happened. So like Sleep Token, Nixilis? I do, yeah. Definitely. I like I think Alkaline, Higher, and the Summoning, obviously. Those are my top 3. Right. Dude, crossbow's on. Okay, we're good. Mace goes back. The arrows we actually want to take off later are on the trigger. They're not on the light button. Dude, come on, stop shooting at the ground. Throwing knife. Oh, thank you. Okay. That was not good. done DS3 or Elden Ring no-hit runs. PK, yeah, they're all on the YouTube if you want to see them. Definitely quite a few on DS3, and then there is 2 of them on Elden Ring. I did level 1, and then All Remembrances with the regular character. Actually, I think we also just did a regular leveled character 190% at one point too. Or did I start level 1 for that? There might be 3 hitless versions, and then there's the damageless level 1 as well for Elden for any percent. And then there's more planned in the future. It's probably going to be just damageless for both of them, but there's a chance I might do hitless Elden Ring if we're going to include the DLC and everything as that run that has all the remembrances added to it as well. I just was thinking if we already went and did base game all remembrances, we might as well add DLC with damageless as the condition. Because a bulk amount of the content, even though it's a lot of stuff anyways, like it would already be, like I've already completed it. Yeah, the bell actually did a ring. I wasn't sure. Nice. Like a pacifist hitless run, Christab? So would that be like a VIP one where a person actually gets summoned, they have to do the run as a co-op phantom on a shitty connection, and then I have to survive the whole time, but I can't hit anything? Like seamless where someone else does it maybe, or even just regular co-op? Because you could do NPC pacifist, but if they're getting hit, I would still say that counts in a way. Because regular pacifist, you probably could make good enough to do something where if they can take damage, you're good. There's probably some way, especially on Elden Ring, I'd imagine that's a thing. Right, take off this. And then we're going to do the resin here. Okay, so we could just skip this into Freya times 1, and then we're just going to do Freya the whole time. You ever get into Envy? Envy, I've never heard of them before. If that was actually a question for me. You guys are going ham on the bands, though. Ham on the bands. Because we're between in the lands, but it's not runes that we're using. It's the souls we're perusing. 28k. Maybe even one day this character could say something, but he doesn't speak. Not even a squeak when the other NPCs repeat the messages. I'm spamming the 8 button. Oh boy. Noah Gal, welcome back. It's going pretty good. How are you? Trying to get the distance PB for today, which is pretty, like, that's not even a thing for me. I don't really talk about that too much, but like I got I made a mistake on this section coming up right here, so we're trying to, I guess, get redemption and then go onward and get a good run. But otherwise, things are going well. How are you? First all bars no hit. That would be that'd be a run. Would be a thing. Voice activated, but if you don't actually get like a hot bar, then you can't win. That'd be cool. We're gonna switch to main hand on this one. I think that makes more sense. Let me just like wait. Let's order them. Here we go. Offhand's cool and all, but like this isn't. It's not that slow. It's not too bad at all. Lightning Resin's gone. Raw Mace +7 could still be great, though. It's actually kind of funny. The only other thing we could do here would be like a Bright Bug. Or we go back, we do Vengarl, then we redo that part. Which... it's okay. It's because we haven't done Freya first here, so we don't have the extra resin. I don't want to use a Bright Bug. I'm trying to think, like... Mace +8 I've used on this, and it's been pretty good, too. Like, you don't need the resin, but it's like it really helps. So, I don't want to really use a Bright Bug. Listen to reggae. Reggae is pretty good, yeah. I'm pretty much, I like every single genre except for pop, country, and trap music typically. And then I would say there's variations of other larger genres where if you get into like really specific niches, maybe they're not that exciting. Like maybe aspects of like glitch hop or like, you know, like certain variations of metal, certain variations of, I guess you could say like experimental music that's not really like, I don't know, like stuff like that essentially would be like the bigger ones that are more recognized would just be pop country and the trap. Pale Dusk? Don't know what that is. Jungle? What is a jungle? Greater than reggae? Yeah, Pale Dusk I've never heard of before. Oh, we don't even want to go from this side. We want to go from the other one. Okay, we got our redemption anyways, but technically it's still not gonna stick for the progression here, so I think the smarter thing, we still just go get in there with Freya and get the resin as a pickup instead. Just continue the run, and then I'll just have it anyways. Don't have to go to Vengarl yet. We could see how many we have left over later. So back to here. Watch UFC Wizard? No, I don't really watch anything in general. Like I don't watch TV, if that makes sense, like TV shows. And then like movies, definitely here and there. Like I like movies because they're easy to watch. And series very rarely these days. Like Solo Leveling, I watched the first series, I think it was last year. And then second season I haven't seen yet. Other than that, there's nothing that's like open that I'm considering starting or anything. I like to like just try to, if I can, check out subjects that I have interest on. So like if there's someone that made something creative that's like you know, educational, or maybe there's something like I find really interesting about it. That kind of stuff's definitely like I'll go and check that out and consume a lot of that. So like maybe different podcasts, documentaries, funny things that people have done, things that are helping things that I'm doing, stuff like that is like the majority of it. But yeah, I don't make a lot of time to consume like series as much nowadays. Yeah, we don't have to get this guy anyways. Okay, we're gonna go and get the torch. So yeah, UFC, sports, anything like that. Like I did watch UFC a little bit, like when it was newer, and then that's about it. Go watch Severance. What is Severance? No Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, I got to the end of season 1 with a friend, like way back that introduced me to it. He showed me it, and then we watched it. Never saw the second season. That was like when it came out. And then I've never seen Game of Thrones beyond the second last episode of the entire series. So there's someone having a party that like basically they were trying to watch like the final basketball playoff game of the Raptors. And then they wanted to watch the Game of Thrones second last episode right after that, so they put it on, and then I was there. So I watched that as my first introduction to it. And that was literally my experience with Game of Thrones. It looks really cool. Definitely, like, it would be something that would be interesting to see. And I love George R.R. Martin's writing for Elden Ring, so I'm sure that'd probably be cool. Just never got around to doing it. Like I said, making the time for it's not, like, a priority for me at all. Like, whatsoever. And I'm typically not somebody that really I can't really get bored, if that makes sense. There's always something to do, so I'd have to actually be in like a hospital bed with like broken limbs probably to like actually truly be bored, or stuck somewhere where I can't leave and I have an obligation to do something I don't want to do. It'd be the only way. So usually there's always like not enough time to even do the things that I want to do, but I have to be reasonable. You know, my brain's got to have a rest from certain things and all that. So it depends on what the task is, but just have a lot of different interests that would kind of come first. Like, essentially, if there was the conditions to do all of them, it would be amazing. I would never have to watch anything other than just, if we're still streaming, obviously this, right? But that'd be, like, really ideal. But unfortunately, there's not conditions to do every single thing all the time. Because it might require travel or, like, an excess amount of money. Maybe it requires other people to also be at a certain level of preparation in collaboration with it or something like that. Yeah, I think for pretty much everybody, you got to pick and choose. Like, there's only so much time, right? So, Cuphead game, you ever thought you'd do challenge runs? So actually, me and Fox have been doing expert speed runs on it, like just casually, just glitchless. Expert all main game bosses. We got down from I think it was 2 hours 57 minutes to just under 2 hours, 158 real time, and then we're going for an hour. And then we're gonna go deathless on it eventually. That's the goal. But deathless in that is more so no total wipe, like, so you can resurrect within the fight and save your co-op partner. But like the idea would be to do like a no total fail speedrun of it with glitchless, and then I think I'd be happy at that point. And I did pacifist on it, so that means you can't use the like any weapons to do the run and guns, and you get black and white mode. It's the only real challenge I did by myself, but I'm sure a lot of people did that one. And I think we did pea shooter only as well, so it was like pea shooter only with pacifist. You'd love to see it. There should be the VOD still, actually, but yeah, I'll put some of it on the second channel. I gotta get around to, again, catching up on some of the things that were from before that just were taking forever to process and they were failing with the uploads. But once we get through the current list of stuff that's already on the second channel, then I'll get the Cuphead one set up, Thank you for the GG as well. Yeah, dude, there's gonna be definitely some other stuff on Cuphead in the future. It's been a blast playing it. Like, it is one of the best games ever. And I'm very curious of what that studio is gonna do after. Imagine being the Duke and having a spider that you love. Imagine that spider also simultaneously just hollowing you and then just growing bigger than a cave. Almost as big as the cave there. That would be kind of tragic in a way. It's like, yeah, my friend just wanted me to take their spider because they couldn't like watch it anymore, and then I just decided to keep it, and it grew way too big and killed me. I'm still like here, just hollowed, trapped in a chamber by the spider itself. But I think that like a lot of it is actually, it's not even Freya. It's just the Seath soul. Like there's a fraction of Seath soul that it possesses. Scorpioness Nazca. It puts her like in battle against Tark, who would have been like they would have both been good guys, and then it also possesses Freya. And I think there's other things as well in the game, kind of like the Manus fragment that possesses Nishandra as well. Is Dark Souls 2 my favorite game? No, not from the series. It would be from the trilogy. It's my least favorite overall, but it has the best PvP, so for multiplayer, that's number one. And for ideas, like creativity, I think is the most creative one. But it still falls a little bit behind the other ones, though. So that's also part of the reason why like it's been just a process to get better at it, because I really haven't done a lot of challenges in it. So I've been trying to do that and never speedran it before. I still technically haven't done the official speedrun for DS1 or this, but gonna be getting around to getting those as well. An actual good run. A minus for creativity, the rest speaks for itself. Shield bash. Is there a reason to infuse a shield? Oh, sorry, that's what that was about. Okay, yeah, the reason to infuse the shield is because it actually makes it have a different balance of reduction for that element. So on certain things, for example, because the stones are purchasable, like you can actually get them really easily and they're not super expensive, you could have a shield that like wouldn't normally be good enough for certain elements, go into a fight, block, and reduce a lot of that damage. And in PvP, it's essential. Like you need to have infused shields. Watcher shield infused with dark and lightning, I believe, are the two essential like meta things to have if you want to be like a pretty well-rounded build with like mobility. But in the main game too, it does actually affect blocking. Like for example, Smelter Demon has fire. If you blocked his attack, if you had a fire gem on the shield, it's just gonna boost the reduction a ton. And then if there's something that's already pretty good with fire, it's gonna bring it up to maybe the maximum. It's not already there, so it could be really nice. But that's a different playstyle. It's like if you wanted to go and do that. I'm not sure how it would affect you with stamina and all that, because you need quite a bit of stability from the stamina. And I know you can block things in this, but I still don't know if it's as good as maybe blocking in DS1, or... I know the third one, like, your stamina gets eaten on certain things. There's so many combos that, like, you just couldn't hold the button. Like, you'd get maxed out on it unless there's some sort of other thing you combined it with. PvP in 1 and 3 is bad. PvP in 1 is actually really good, in my opinion. It's the next one in line that's very close to the one in this, but it depends on exactly what you know about the mechanics on it, because like a lot of the stuff's not actually just regular game mechanics. It actually does have like advanced tech, and then the third one, I don't think it does have advanced stuff, but it's not known by as many people. So I've only seen very small examples of people playing PvP at a high level, like actually exploiting everything, even aside from like build and stuff like that. But I feel like on the third one, again, I didn't really play PvP enough to enjoy it at all. So, and the connection for multiplayer for anything was really bad at the time. But yeah, on 1, there was actually so many different ways to handle anything that it felt very balanced in that aspect, even though it by no means is PvP balanced, but it was, you get like some sort of aspect of that. Like you could even handle a lot of, you know, 2v1s as well. All right. What am I trying to do here? So I was going to go back and get the last thing from, what was it? I guess it would be like in Bastille again, like when we loop back around to Bastille, the ascetic. Still didn't get the resin yet, though. We didn't grab the first one. We have the charcoal resin now, so that does work as well. That's actually fine. Just use that one, and then hit up Vengarl. So which bonfire is it? This one? Yes. Alright, yeah, mace after this, and then this guy first again, this one after. Okay, I just realized something interesting here. So if you open the door and then Homeward Boned, you could actually make this probably a lot easier. Look at that. I didn't know that like they wouldn't aggro even if they could see you here. Like that's just broken, in my opinion. Other dog doesn't. Dude, why doesn't it? Okay, that's silly, man. Silliness. New method, there we go. So like the whole like saga of just that being a mistake actually led to something kind of interesting. I would never have thought of like, let's redo that whole part again just to open this door to reset them and then assume they also wouldn't do anything even if they saw you, because they do trigger literally at this radius. Like, so it's their triggers based on the door, not actually based on you, which is weird. So yeah, or at least it prompts it like that the first time. It's very strange. Oh, I just realized actually fire here. Ooh. No, we're gonna do that again. Fire's not good there. Depending on how far back we hit on the barrels, yeah, we're gonna have to do that again. Okay, Vanguard, I'm gonna go to you. Fine. I'll do it. Attunement also increases agility, but half the rate that adaptability does. Attunement does as well. So, like, what would you need? How many pieces of attunement gear would you need to get even one frame? Or I guess in combination, like, what else would you combine with, like, let's say 3 pieces of the peasant set in the ladle? Staff for charisma in this one? Oh yeah, they definitely made these games, like, there is dialogue, but it's definitely not like the BioWare games or Elder Scrolls or anything. Much less about the talking. Or so just like they'll tell you bits of the story. It's like their method of delivering the story and the lore, so you can piece together. It's like a little bit of a, like a breadcrumb trail, sort of, you could say. He stirs soup with the ladle at the bonfire. If you make it all the way to Anor Londo, or I guess Irithyll, technically, the Irithyll kitchen, you could definitely stir some soup, but it's got to be mundane, though. It's going to break otherwise. Okay. Do that again. I don't know why I was thinking fire resin there. Because, like, it works, but, like, you can't... If you hit the dude, like, through his body and you hit him into the barrels, you are completely done. Okay, now this one's aggroing. Oh, he still didn't. He still maxes out. Okay. So he tries to a little bit. Weird. Is the ocean soup? If ketchup's a smoothie, ocean is soup, and stew is melting solid food. That doesn't make any sense. Couldn't think of a third one. Yeah, condiments or smoothies then, at least. Sandwiches are also hot dogs at the same time, and a burrito is a sandwich as well. Alright, back to Freya. Swamp equals stew. A swamp equals stew, that's an interesting one. Oh boy. Okay, so for the final ones, yeah, we got 6 resins. Wait, did we only actually get that many? I'm gonna probably have to go back to Vengirl again at some point. Like, we could have gotten some of them ahead of time now. I completely forgot we don't have to worry about the budget of the souls now. Like, we did a little bit before, but now it's fine. Oh, well, also, wait, did we burn the ascetic? Wait, just before I even do that. Get it together, man. Get it together. Did we burn the ascetic? No. Miyazaki would make a lake of chicken noodle soup, but then the chicken noodle soup would poison you. You get food toxin, and then you'd have people coming out of you that would there'd be like entities that would grow inside you, and they'd kill you from the inside with a status effect called imploded or something like that. Imploding damage. Is ice a mineral? And if that's so, does that make water lava? Water's cold lava, yeah. Especially glaciers with like ice like falling off them into the ocean. That definitely is cold lava. It's also diet chili as well, or boneless chili. Doofus, I'm gonna do the regular character one, but in terms of like the unleveled for all content, there isn't a plan right now. Why do you ask? What's the occasion? Yeah, Freya's got 2 heads, and then like we don't know where everything else goes. The organs must like kind of like loop into each other. They're just kind of like, even the brains too. They must have like a stem that goes to one, and then the other, and then like a one that goes down too. Although technically spiders are mostly just goo, so it's like you could probably solve it with that. Like what was the reason? It's like gelatinous exoskeleton. Enough said. Some human centipede stuff going on. They probably got inspiration from this game, I would imagine. Dark Souls 2 have anything like Beta Chaos? No, definitely not. Like Old Iron King has a similar vibe where like he kind of makes you have to fight him a certain way. Like you have very limited space to move, but you're not freeing any kind of like I get the same kind of vibes as Beta Chaos on Old Iron King, but it's more involved for sure. It's a regular fight still. Yeah, nothing that's like a puzzle in this one. Possible to get to the bottom of the gutter, no damage, without using magic? You thought you would let me know? Dude, how? How did that happen? Yeah, that would improve this run a ton, dude, doing Gulch. I guess at this point, we'd probably stick with this route. Maybe I'd alternate between 2 of them just to see, but it would shorten it up and would actually make it a lot better to just do Rotten instead. Is Sekiro a fun playthrough? Yep, Sekiro is one of the best games, man. I'm biased when I say that, though, so I mean, I wouldn't trust my opinion alone. Also, I'm grabbing this one this time because we didn't get the first one. We need one of them. There's no feather grayed out, so we definitely did not get invaded. And we're good. Sweet. Why killing the big spider 3 times? So we're killing it 4 times to get the soul memory up, which is just your total accumulation of souls. 1 million is required to open the door to get to the late game stuff. And then the alternative is that you kill Freya, Lost Sinner, Old Iron King, and also the Rotten as well. So you have those 2 conditions. Doesn't matter where you get the 1 million from, this is just a really easy way to doing it. It's either that or the Rotten. You need Cat Ring plus Jester's Pants, then you can get the ladder down to Grave of Saints, do a semi-parkour drop to the bottom of the gutter from there. Not viable for any percent though. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, Jester stuff would be a little bit later. That's cool, though. Do you think that, like, having that even in an all-bosses run actually makes it better as well? Or is it just something, like, kind of fun? I guess, yeah, technically, if Jester stuff is in Iron Keep from the merchant there, you're not going too far. So it'd be hours into the run. Maybe like less than 3, 2.5 for all bosses. You know what? I was gonna say the Duke doesn't he have a soul that's poppable underneath him? I was thinking about that. That we could trade for the first, maybe like the first 2 kills of Freya. I know he becomes really strong after a lot of them, but I was thinking of the soul memory here. Let's see what we got. How do you get the game on PC? A torrent or something? Or Bloodborne? So apparently there's a thing for it. Apparently. Some would say in Minecraft, when you wanted to play the Born That's Bled, it would be called Shad PS4. I'm sure you're probably allowed saying it. I have no idea. 99,000. Okay, so this will be 5? That's pretty good. Yeah, the Brave Warrior does close the gap a little bit here. So like our soul memory is fine. It's very close. Yeah, we should be decent here. All right. Wait, let's check bolts and everything. So 196, that's good. Get the last few upgrades. Gonna crush the PB, you feel it? I'm actually gonna have to take a break in between. Just because, like, I'm not gonna have another chance to if we continue this run anyways, so I'm just gonna get everything set up and then we're gonna take a little bit of a break that's actually like a real one here. I'll leave the game on. I'm not gonna go to a BRB screen just for verification and all that. But yeah, I still gotta get more water anyways, and then I'm gonna eat. That's pretty good. And then Shaded Woods. How many Bengal resins do we have? We have 5. I'm gonna grab some more from him too. Be a good idea. Do that first, and then we're gonna make a break for it. Nameless Puppet is worse than Gurman. Oh, Nameless Puppet is crazy on Liza P. I would agree with that 100%. He's worse than Gurman, yeah. I got so lucky on Nameless Puppet, I almost killed him. I think I killed him in 2 tries. But like that's the only time in history I've had. Like, again, I'm not going to count, like, anything where I was overpowered because of the character build, since Liza P is pretty linear in that way. But for, like, a regular type of game like that, where you don't get stacked as quickly as Elden Ring or something, like, there's never really been a case where I've had the, oh yeah, hardest boss in the game, or, like, one of the hardest, just killed them, like, first try or second try. Nameless Puppet was definitely one of them. It's one of the only times. Okay, there's going to be an ad break that starts technically in 4 minutes. I'm just going to prompt it to start now for anyone that isn't subbed. You're going to have to see them, unfortunately. It's just to avoid having pre-roll ads when you actually join the stream that are forced on you, and then a bunch of just tiny ads throughout the entire experience that would break it up. It's all in one go. So if you guys want to take a break at the same time too, definitely go get food, get water, like maybe work on something if you're just kind of like taking a break already. Whatever the case is. I'm going to prompt that now. Where is it? Oh, dude, the dashboard changed. What the hell's going on? Oh, it's not letting me. Wait. What? Why? Okay, it's not gonna let me. It's not letting me prompt the ad. It's grayed out for some reason. You recently ran an ad and must wait for it to run another. Oh, because I clicked the button manually earlier. Okay. Should have refreshed though. So apparently you can't do that within a very large time frame, so we're just going to leave it. It's going to pop up in 3 minutes. I'll be back in probably like 8 to 10 minutes at the most. I'll turn the music up for you guys too. See if we can find a track that's spicy. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for hanging out. All right, we're back, guys. Thank you for being patient. Dude, that's so weird that that add button's blocked out to manually run it, because I did it once. So weird. Okay. Oh! All right, let's continue. Nameless King was super stressful. Dude, Nameless King is still stressful. On the last part, at least. The very final part. But other than that, yeah, he's quite a time. First time through, ooh. Thank you for the good luck, Lacrimaz. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so we literally need like 981 souls. Nothing, pretty much the stuff we're gonna already get anyways, so I think we're good in that department. We might not even have to pick up the bonus one. Just gotta switch to this stuff now. And then we probably don't even need the stat boosting stuff, to be fair, if we kill all the guys over here. Or not the stat boosting stuff, sorry, the soul farming stuff. Oh, he dropped something for me. Sunlight metal. Oh, that actually reminds me. Let's clear the inventory of stuff we don't need. Like, I should have sold a lot of that stuff at Gaplin, but because we didn't, gotta get rid of it. Oh man, it's 100 left. 100 more souls. Okay, I guess I'll just pick this up anyways, because like the last dude we kill, I can't remember how much he gives me. I'm assuming it's gonna be enough, but if it's not for whatever reason, that'd be shitty. Very close. Cinema, how are you doing? What's up? Yeah, he gives 108. Okay, so we were very close. Without Silver Serpent, it wouldn't have been enough. Wow. Ralph, I think that you have a chance, but you have to use time travel though, like a little bit. So once we perfect that for like consumer market, I think we're good. The first thing I will do though, I'll honor it. I'm gonna claim it right now. I'm gonna hit you up if I figure it out before you do, and I'll tell you what to do. But I do think there's a chance, yes. Cinema's like thinking in like real world time, like it's still possible. Like it might be actually. It still might be. Actually, I shouldn't discount that there's a potential chance for everything. It's not barred by, you know, I guess mortality and like the existence of certain things, like things that are not lost to time. I guess there's technically a chance. Okay, that was the headshot, but it didn't work. Nice. I love it. Okay, well. Doofus wanted me to spawn the other guys over here anyways, so let's wrangle them. Just go back down the stairs here and then lead one back, I guess. No, it'd be like a slap in the face if the soul from that dude actually did go to the statue. Can you imagine that? It'd be frustrating. Oh, there's another one coming out. Okay, never mind. So they're gonna keep spawning then. This one might be close enough. It's not still. Dude, what is happening here? Why is he running away? Okay, still the same one, right? No, different one. Okay, it's gotta be close enough. Thank you. What is the condition for that, my friend? Possible that you win the Euro jackpot 2 times, buy a house in Beverly Hills, start going to places like she does, and afterwards meet by chance. Yeah, I guess there'd be like the you have to be in a certain place, right? Definitely. So location would be pretty dependent for sure. Although you could also just visit that location in some cases too. Like it really depends on, I guess, on what the motive would be on either end, right? But probably more likely that, yeah, you'd be in that circle of whatever the regular is, the loop is there. Okay, I'm trying to just make sure there's no more Royal Soldiers here, because we have a lot of time to chill after this part, but not quite before. I was like waiting for the door as if it was one of the automatic ones. Oh boy. All right. So on here we gotta have stamina management on lock. Ooh. Camera kind of screwed me there a little bit, but we got him. Janky camera. Did not want to move like that. That was like the really good RNG, really good fight I executed, but like I don't know how the lock-on got screwed up like that. It like pivoted me backwards when I didn't want to. As if it was like, was it locking onto the dude's body while he was dying still? I couldn't even tell like right there. Sekiro's been added to the never-ending Steam library. No promises on when you're going to start playing it though. I definitely think it's worth getting to at some point just to try and see. But also what you could do too is like if you play it right now and then get a refund if you don't like it, just play it for like an hour. All you need for Sekiro is probably about an hour to know. Because it gives you more than enough time to get used to the stuff. But yeah, if you're on PC, definitely just do the whole Steam refund thing. Try it out. Brightbug's still going. We want to wait on that actually. Don't want to do too much damage here. Big brain idea. That's literally what I'd recommend for anybody if you're trying any game. Some games it's impossible to know exactly if it would be good in the long term after 2 hours, but I think it's more than enough for the games that are a little bit shorter. And then also think of like anything that gives you like the full experience of the features right away. With this one, I would say you probably need more than 2 hours. Probably also with Dark Souls 1 and with 3, I don't know, 3's pretty good at like getting you in there right away and just giving you everything that you need to know. Like to a degree at least. It's a little bit more consumer friendly, and also I get fast tracks you because of like just how short some of the areas are. And, you know, you already get introduced to the flask right away. You get introduced to the like you can get a Titanite immediately, read the description of that. You fight Gundyr. Gundyr's a really good tutorial boss. If you can't beat Gundyr, you might be screwed. I would say if you could beat Gundyr, you easily could beat Vort, and if you could beat Vort, you could beat Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers is done, you could beat the whole game, so there's nothing else really at that point. Can't tell how many times you've even died to those guys. Oh, I've lost so many runs to them as well. I was trying to get the guy's health set up properly, but because I used the lightning arrows, and then I did another shot with magic, it kind of it created the problem I was trying to avoid anyways. I was like, okay, I want to get it to the point where if we shoot him point blank at the last second, he's not alive still. And I think having the bright bug working for the first shot would have actually been better if I'm using lightning arrows. And then with the magic ones, it's overkill in a way, so just trying to avoid that situation. But either way, I mean, as a backup, you can kill the second guy. That's a really good method if you want to pull one at a time, but you do have to have the bow. Or something that can hit that angle on his foot. Like you might be able to do a throwing knife with the crosshair of the bow in this one. I don't know. And then you just have to be along the wall. So it wasn't the best RNG, but also I'm wondering why the damage wasn't enough to get the loop on him. Maybe the counter. I wasn't probably getting the counter hit timing or something, because like I had the bright bug, I had the better resin. I would say like decent RNG for like no backhand lightning, but still, dude, like that wasn't that great. Or at least like, sorry, it was good. Like we did good. Just like what he was giving me was not that nice. Sorry if you were AFK, you listened to the stream with your Bluetooth headphones, you want to add the time travel thing. If it gets discovered in the future, then there should be already some time travelers here at this point. Oh yeah, of course. I just make jokes about it. Like, if time travel was possible, it would already always have been possible. But I don't believe in linear time anyways, so I don't think time at all is point A to point B. Like, it literally can't be. Like, it's proven that it's not, but we experience it in ways that make it seem like that. I think there's illusions of time for sure. So even like traveling through something that has that structure could have a lot of complexity to it too. Righty, so we got the stuff for here. I'm trying to think of anything else to note on this part. I think we're good. Probably like switch the lightning for the magic actually. Be a good idea. If we could travel faster than light. Yeah, that would definitely, faster than light, yeah, they made the game about it too even. That would be a good idea. If you wanted to really time travel properly. Oh yeah, wait. Don't need that guy yet. Technically, we don't even have the range on him anyways, but this one. Okay, I was wondering if the other caster was aggro. Did I see that correctly, or was there just like a moment? Forlorn trigger point and Doofus. Yeah, so that's why I kill the frog there so I can jump on the beam if he does invade. And then like are you trying to say that you can actually avoid Forlorn invading altogether if you don't step a certain way? Because I kind of prepared the area in case, and then I would jump on the beam, but we haven't had the invasion here at all during this run. Like it's been since probably the level 1 hitless, but not the damageless. So if you're saying there's a way to like completely invade it, or sorry, avoid it, that would be amazing. I might have moved in a bad way there though. A little bit different. The playlist actually end, dude? Okay, wait, that's not good. That's not good. Why would it add or end? Words. Why would it end? You didn't even go through all the music. Impossible. Can avoid the trigger points altogether. There's no need to even step on that island. Do you mean like the one that's by like the actual little hut, like where the door is, or somewhere in the beginning? Because I don't think I've gotten invaded by Forlorn in the second part ever either. Maybe it's because of just the way I move. The only way you can survive Dark Souls games in real life is like this. It probably would be. Although your accuracy would be way less likely to be that good. Plus, like, how quickly you'd be able to take people down. Take a lot of time, I think, with a real crossbow. This guy's reload ability is 100%. Like, there's not a bad reload at all. The island that the first caster is standing on. Second area is the Forlorn trigger point. Oh, okay. The island that the first caster is standing on. So that part right there, don't walk on that. So have I just gotten really lucky then? Because I've never seen Forlorn invade in general. And I've done that way quite a lot. I noticed if I went like really far from that island, that's when the frog would trigger on the left, but maybe I went too far. Hey. Oh, getting stuck there is not great. We had like the really good Kindler where he fired mid-haul, which is good. Not the early shot, the in-between one. But yeah, that getting stuck there would have been bad if it was not... If I didn't handle the first part like really well. Spice, okay. Bromento, what's going on, dude? So, I haven't killed any. I don't even know what that is. It might be a misinterpretation of the alias there. But yeah, welcome. What's going on? So I'm going to turn the playlist back on once we get on this lift over here. Like, once we have a second. Got a shoot right here. Headshots, okay. What was that one? Elden Ring first time was great the whole way. Dude. to me, like, it's gotten better over time, but the first playthrough is definitely special. Like, it was my favorite first playthrough of a game, for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna put the controller down. We're gonna put the music back on, too. Completely safe here. Dude, it just paused at the end. Is it not want to play? How did the playlist pause? There's no hotkeys. It can't end. It's on shuffle, and I didn't go through all the songs, man. Like, maybe when I skipped to the other song, I just decided to be like, okay, you've gone over this many possibilities of shuffling, so now we're gonna end it after like maybe 20 songs or less. Ralph, you're asking for tips for, are you talking about Elden Ring? Sorry, was there something that you were asking me? I'm trying to stay focused on this one because we do have a good run. I went too far for this whole method here. I guess what we could do is we could always reset the area. I think you might have to homeward bone back to it, but let's see. Asking for general tips on Elden Ring. I would say just explore as many things as you can. Read all the descriptions. Talk to all the NPCs multiple times, like all the usual stuff. But then beyond that too, when you get the map pieces, first of all, get the map pieces. They're marked by little like totem-looking things along the actual paths that are filled in a bit from the beginning on the map when it's grayed out. And then once you fill those in, get used to the landmarks and stuff like that. So there'll be little rectangular shaped things for some of the ruins, and like the churches have their own little icon. There'll be icons for some of the caves, so just make sure you kind of notice that. It's pretty key, I think. And then beyond that, just explore as much as you can. If you get stuck on something, go somewhere else. And try a lot of the different stuff. But I guess once you have a definitive character build, you don't need to do that, but try as many things as you can. Random guard break, okay. Trying to think if we're gonna get a checkpoint before. I guess we're not going to. I was thinking of that we're gonna get the other bonfire. We're not, though. We're gonna redo this part. It's pretty quick. We'll get the other bright bugs. Ugh. I was debating when to do it because I know I can do Demon a Song without them, but I guess now is a good time. What did Turtle Pope do to deserve such hatred? Turtle Pope's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. What did he do? Call of Dark Souls Medieval Warfare. This is exactly what's happening right now, yeah. Except for you got a scuffed crossbow. Or even better, just regular Call of Duty with a crossbow, but every single time you try to do something, someone pushes you out of the chair, so you have to like run back to the controller, grab it. That's how much recoil time and stamina management there is. Dude, the playlist ended again. What is going on? Why is there even a definitive song that can end? Maybe we shouldn't have music for the rest of it. I don't even know what that means. Like, it just keeps ending. All right. Dagger +7. And then actually we want to solve the mace on. I'll move it over to mid slot. Should buy a bunch of firebombs for these Scion Nates. Oh, are they better? The firebombs are better than that? You mean like the ones that have the shields, right? Velakis to sign. Question if it's a good or bad sign. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I really want the playlist, but you know what? Why not? Why not try it without it? At least for a little bit. Okay. So we want the resin first. Actually, no, Brightbug first here. Resin. I guess here so we can get the lead on the poison. That'd be a good idea. Because usually I would actually do the resin in the fog gate, but I don't think there'd be enough time for both to get that free arrow in the beginning, or the free knife, sorry. At least it was late and not early. Better. I'd rather take a mistake from that, because it means we're really close. But funny that it's the attack we practice the most. Fuck this boss. It's one of my favorites, dude. It is my favorite in any percent. But like, it's annoying because like I practiced him a lot, probably more than everything else except for Throne Watcher Defender, and there's not really much more practice can do, so it's like just marginal. Like we could just I'll just survive and then we'll just roll the attacks till I die. See how long it goes. See if we can survive like 10 minutes maybe. Poison was a great idea, actually. It was still successful, but yeah. Nothing you can really do there. Just gotta be good. That's it. And I can even deal with this attack in like multiple different positions, angles, free aim, everything now. Even the backswing too, the bad back punish. The follow-up single hand going with the weapon I've gotten now too. Might be because my reference, again, it's just not as good as other ones you could use, because it is pretty dialed, but maybe the hilt's not the best thing. I don't know. Like, the way I'm looking at it could still have room to be improved, rather than the actual reaction, but more so the reference. Because on that one, see, like, that's like the latest you could go, where it's pretty much perfect, but I could go slightly earlier. It's just not, it's really hard to adjust frames. Like, you can't really adjust frames because you want to. It's just, you know, approximately, right? And like, this is the opposite problem too. It's not actually like, oh yeah, you're sloppy. It's just need to go like sloppy in a different way. Maybe would be the best way to put it. But yeah, we can try to run for the PB. We can see. I don't know. It depends on how much longer this is. I'm gonna have to go really fast. I think that might be a better idea. Let's just speed run the rest of it, see how crazy we can get with it, and then after that we end. See if we can get a 1. Not that I care, but it'd be fun if you were already enjoying this. Fuck this shit. This hit he did on you. Oh, he's done like ones that are way worse than that. That's like a pretty straight up situation. But like my main mistake mostly was just bad timing from being too early. Like it's much easier to go early on anything in this. Like late would mean that you'd probably have the tendency, if it was a habit, to actually stand still all the time and not be able to dodge anything at that point. It's very rare to see that. You'd usually just see sloppy stuff from good players, I'd say, in terms of being early. So it's a good sign. It's a better sign than the opposite, but it's still not good enough though. All right, now we're going to, I'll just keep immediately. Get Guardian fast, and then for the NPC that I usually poison, we're just gonna get the first round of poison on him, and then try to kill him as soon as we possibly can. What else do we want? Giant Lord, we're gonna be pretty aggressive. Just go in there and get it. And oh wait, yeah, these guys don't actually do anything right now, at least. They might after. Oh, sorry. Wait, I didn't even do the mistake on the counter. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Should we do like a regular hippo here too? We might as well. I didn't do like the early hippo, but we could do something like this. Yeah. The YouTube link that you pinned doesn't work. Really, I clicked it earlier and it did. That's interesting. So for you, it didn't. Are you using mobile, maybe? Double check it after. Sorry about that. Yeah, it worked on my end. What was supposed to be pinned, Galaxy? It was in the YouTube chat. I pinned the link for the Twitch, but apparently it wasn't working. Does ADP add iframes to the end or the beginning of the dodge? So iframes only exist at the very beginning in this one, as far as like I've read about this. It's at the beginning. You can kind of tell it is. It's not at the end. It's just right away. At the end would be really hard. That would be tricky because you'd have to be sloppy on purpose then. And the other games, I think there's a little bit of like an initial animation, but it might be the same in all of them, and I just didn't know that, but I thought it was like a little bit more centered in the other ones. But you also get so many more frames that like a lot of that animation that's roughly the same amount of seconds in real time would actually be in vulnerability, so they'd have to put it somewhere, right? Because you can obviously still be recovering in the other ones and, you know, get screwed, but it's very, very different though. Yeah, I'm gonna add the mistake to the thing on Guardian. We'll just do that for now, and then I can fix it later. What's going on, Quickane? How are you doing, man? This character kind of looks like a scuffed Howard Jones, like just slightly. Just the tiniest bit. The link was fixed, Galaxy? Okay. What was wrong with it? My guy Cat, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Trying to finish up this run. I guess we're going for a single hit PB, which is interesting. Hopefully we can do it very quickly. We'll see. Got Giant Lord, Thronies, and the Chandra. That's it. Slight typo in the link itself. Was it the hyperlink part? Because maybe when I like tried it, I pasted just the section that was after that. I don't know. Because I literally was working, but again, maybe I did something wrong. I usually test it every single time. Doing better now? Good, good. Like let the character mesmerize you. Oh, it had a T in it. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, I must have clicked the wrong link then. For what it's worth, you blame yourself for the hit, Ralph. Ah. Was it you in the Velstadt costume the whole time? Okay, let's get the music back over here. I have to refresh the page to hope that it actually will play from the beginning. Let's see. There we go. Because I have it on shuffle too, so I don't know how it keeps ending. Yo, who is that? Oh, explodey guys over there if you're not fast enough. Okay, interesting. How come you don't do as much Sekiro content, my guy? So we actually were playing Sekiro recently, and I'll be going back to it again. You might have just missed it, but I was playing it for like, I think it was like at least a few days out of the week we were doing the marathon speedrunning, and then I'm gonna go back to that and also do some other things on it. But yeah, I've for a long time, like a lot of the stuff I wanted to do, I'd already done. There's not as many runs you can really do on it unless you get like really crazy. So the plan was to do all NG memories hitless at some point, or damageless, sorry. And it should be possible, I would say this year, like, because I'm going to be doing all content damageless on this, which is like a long-term thing. It was even before Sekiro. And then Bloodborne, all content, or at least whatever you need to do to get damageless on it. You have to do some Chalice dungeons, I believe, and I might just go for all of them. And then after that, that would be the Sekiro run. So those are the 3 major, like, giant runs outside of, like, any of the newer stuff. It looked like he still had HP left there. Liza Peak, oh, definitely some more Liza P as well. 100%. JCC, thank you so much for the 50 months. Welcome back, man. Enjoy your Prime sub. You just forgot that you have these. Haven't used one in forever. Oh no, dude, and you're paying for it? Set a reminder for that. That's crazy. Although I understand for mine, I miss usually at least 1 month per year minimum for the Prime. So I only get like 11 out of the 12 months. It's hard to keep up with. Also, I don't get to watch a lot of streams either, so it is one of those things where even remembering to check it has to lead to me watching something, so I can click that button and then even furthermore go and see something that mentions Prime so I can remember about it. But like I'll usually I'll use it for people where like the sub has some sort of like redemption, or you know, there's like a value to it where maybe they need it, maybe they get something out of it for a special occasion. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, there we go, perfect. Still have enough to technically poison Defender if we wanted to. Watch so much on YouTube that you forget the Twitch and your free month sub. Yeah, that makes sense. Like if you're not on the platform as much, like that's also kind of a thing it's the reverse too, where you would have a sub active that you did pay for. It does continue if you don't remember, and then like you might just leave it and forget about it for a while too. So I've made more of a habit like over the last couple of years with that, just making sure that I always check the panel of like who's still active, like what's gifted and what's like the ones I paid for specifically, and keep it like kind of budgeted for things that I'm going to be able to see. And the Prime sub does help with that for now, but you know, if I'm going to be able to watch more things, then definitely want to know that everything that's active still I'm able to get a decent amount of time out of. That's why it's crazy when people resub for a long time and they're not able to be here for here, because I'm just like, well, you know, hopefully you're getting value out of that. But it's not like a lot of money to some people, I guess. It's just one of those things where it's like it depends on how many subscriptions you have to things per month. Maybe you pay for like a Netflix, or you have, for example, Amazon for the packages, but you forget, and then all that other stuff too. you think DST run but with constant poison effect would work? Like you're always poisoned. Poison does drain pretty quickly in this game. I'm not sure how that would work. That'd be a hard one. Constantly being poisoned. Is that also in the case that you're able to use the poison moss, like you have 99 of them, or you're not allowed to do that at all? Oh yeah, Forlorn here finally. Let me get into the Giant Lord Arena, please. It's a good spot to get Forlorn because we can. Oh, maybe it's not. Let's see. It's still pretty good. Light and then run because he's gonna have to get blocked by that guy anyways. Perfect. Yeah, we're good. Oh, you can't actually access this. Never mind. We're not good. Unforeseen things. So there's a way to despawn him earlier in the area, but now that's actually just broken. So bonfire sniping would be the best, I guess. King's ring it. Wait, I get closer to the door, it's gonna open anyways, so just gotta find an opportunity for that. Oh, nice. Nice, Forlorn. We have this little thing right here too. He can't go through that. It's interesting. Okay. This is a cool spot, I guess. Like the moves here. I wonder if Forlorn ever tries to go for something where they'd bonk. 100% just bonk off the object, because I'm surprised there wasn't a swing like trying to go over this right here. I think we want like a bonfire loop after Forlorn circles here. This is a good method if we're already at this point. We go over here, then we do the bonfire room again, get more room on the way in. We do like a figure 8. It's weird that it blocks the memory when you're in Forlorn. I guess like it doesn't count as a fog gate really, because typically like you would despawn him in this area by running backwards out of that arena, going back down the lift to Last Giant. I just forgot that you can't go in the memory. It's a little bit different, I guess. Double giant, double giant. Come on. Oh, not that one. How much HP does he got? Let's see. Gotta check and see. I can't see it. Oh, he's got a lot. Not ideal. What's going on, Henry? How are you doing, man? You would have said no healing poison and no life gems, but don't know how to get the balancing to work. No no healing poison and no life gems. Yeah, like it would be way too rapid, I think. Combined 99. If it was just the poison boss, then you're fine. That would definitely slow you down a lot, though, having to actually consume them while you're constantly poisoned. Like if you could change the timer of it, or there's more than one kind, I can see that. Like for a lot of different ways of getting through, like maybe even similar to how we did the symbol of avarice, no death, no bonfire. I think it was no death, no bonfire. Pretty sure, or maybe it was just simple with without dying. I feel like it was both. There's still a soldier left over here. Will he make it to this point? Still got killed. Okay. Cool. And then we might as well bright bug here because we don't really need one for Nishandra. I think it's good practice if we don't do it. I'd rather have it for Giant Lord. That's the intro one. I forgot as a follow-up. Okay. I was expecting something there. So I tried to, like, we didn't even really have to play out of the corner. We could have played this corner, but I was trying to be a little bit smart about it. But he actually does sometimes follow that up instead of just doing one swing like we saw earlier. It's pretty crazy. That's that. No PB. Doesn't matter. One PB to me doesn't mean anything at all. So, and that run was very slow at least, so it wouldn't have been a great thing to watch back in my opinion. But we'll work on Velstadt some more. And yeah, that was actually really good for today after not doing this for a while. Very good consistency for a lot of stuff. And especially with like the amount of rust I had when I first started practicing, it turned around very quickly. So that's a good sign. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate it. We will be back again. Actually later, we're streaming again. So I'll be doing seamless co-op with Tom and VSwed on DS3. That's the plan. I have most of my stuff set up for it. We just have to generate a seed and then do the settings and stuff. So we're aiming for around 9 p.m. EST. I can't confirm that's going to be exactly that time, but sometime around then we should be going, whether it's a little bit before or later. And yeah, I will catch you guys with that later. Back over here. Let me find someone I can host as well. And yeah, we'll do more of these attempts after Resident Evil. So that'll be tomorrow we're doing Resident Evil. And then Sunday, I have to commentate a tournament, like a hitless charity tournament. So before the time slot in that, we're probably going to be doing either an attempt on this or something else leading up to it. And then back on Monday again, Resident Evil, as well as we could finish with this. Or either or, we could do Resi at the end. But I want to at least beat Resi by, I would say, Thursday next week. That'd be good. All right, let's see who's live. Who do we got? Oh, there's quite a few interesting choices here. Oh, you know what? Armchair is going hard on Clone Hero. I haven't rated him for a long time. He's one of the best players on the game for sure. So I think you guys would really enjoy it. If you like me playing Clone Hero, watching him, it's like the next level. Definitely, it's like probably 10 levels ahead. So check out Armchair, especially if you like metal music too. And he's very chill dude, very helpful. Like the community for Clone Hero is amazing, especially when it comes to like the drummers. I don't know much about like the people that play the plastic guitar, but the people that do the e-drums, they're very cool. So I'll see you in his chat and then again tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for watching.